Okay, here we go. Get good on these ends. Make sure that YouTube's looking good. It's working. Awesome. Update these tags later. What's up, Obsidian? SE Hollers, yo, what's up, man? .6. You saying we should go to Pyro, or are you just checking in from Pyro? Awesome to see you in the chat, brother. Yo, AT, weekend was good. Wife and I celebrated her birthday, went to Kobe's to eat, nice hibachi place, went around Magic Kingdom to ride her favorite ride, Haunted Mansion, and then headed over to Oga's Cantina on Hollywood Studios. It was a good time. It was a real good time. Alright, I think all this is all set. Sweet. Get rid of that. Notification I got said you were in Pyro. Oh shoot, wait, did I mess up on oh, hang on. Oh, who knows what happened, man. Twitch can be a little weird sometimes on Meld Studios. But yeah, I'm just doing the new missions, whether it takes us to Pyro or not today. I know you had streamed these, and I'm finally at a point in the PTU where it's playable enough to get into these missions. So we're going to check out some of these new starters here, which I think we got, what is it? Yeah, right here, Adagio's Holdings and Neva's Salvagers. Finally bringing out the Vulture again. It's been a while. I've been rocking the Salvation a lot. I've never touched the Fortune. Just haven't. Let's see what we have here. Adagio Holdings. Are we actually going to get rep with Adagio now? Because for the longest time, well, I probably won't see it until we finish the contract. It hasn't shown any actual rep progression. It's just kind of there. As a leading procurer and distributor of salvage rights, Adagio Holdings are now looking to expand into acquisition and distribution of salvageable materials to both small and large-scale businesses. Introductory contract require you to head to the mining claim, strip an abandoned ship. Once you've gathered the RMC, you'll deliver it to the freight elevator. Yeah, this is interesting where we're, instead of just getting credit for taking the ship out, salvaging it, we actually have to deliver a box, I think. So, that's cool. And if we were in Pyro in this Vulture, we'd probably be running out of fuel left and right. It's got a tiny little quantum fuel tank. Here we go. It's been sending the same message for a bit. Let's risk it all in Pyro, which was a previous stream. Really? That's frustrating. Let me take a peek over on Twitch proper here, because I've got it updated on Meld's side. Yeah, once I click in, it looks good. So it's just the notification, right? The notification's what's popping up and telling you guys something about Pyro. It's not so bad if you know where to refuel. Yeah, absolutely. That's totally true. Don't want to get stuck not paying attention to the fact that you're about to make a jump that you can't complete, which I think sometimes it lets you know you can't, right? If you don't have enough fuel for it. Let's go see what's up with this salvage claim. We're rocking our festival livery, which I've mistakenly called the Star Kitten because it's pink. Or is it Carnival? Festival? One of those. Actually really like this design. I wish we had more liveries that mixed this kind of badass, like, anodized pink with the grays. Alright. We got our Devil's Reserve tequila, some Pepsi on the side whenever we need it. How was everybody's weekend? What'd you all do? Did you guys get into some Star Citizen or play some other games? Let me know what's up. If you don't have the fuel, it should let you know. It should let you know, but in my experience, It's not perfect. Yeah, it's fair. I'm irritated, got kicked in the nuts from feeling of defeat within an hour of waking up. Ay, ay, ay. That's kind of how my wife felt this morning. You know, Monday really hit us like a Monday, but then we finally got a little bit of good karma come our way. Hand mining all weekend in the PTU. Was it for the hand mining missions that's going on when you were on live? It's hand mining wise, it was one of our previous live streams of the OLISAR group. It's the first time I've done it in forever. We're going to get into that today, too. We're going to mess with some hand mining on these missions. I've heard, just kind of in global, that the missions are kind of the same across systems, so I'm curious to see what that's like. We'll definitely head into Pyro to see what missions are over there. Yeah, aside from a little bit of PTU stealth combat testing, I haven't really touched Star Citizen this weekend. Thought I got my ragdoll fixed this weekend. Turns out didn't even get the original issues solved. Oh no. Oh, that sucks, dude. So sorry to hear that. Just Jim and been watching Archer. Hell yeah. That sounds like something we would do. Yeah, I gotta get back on that gym grind. Hasn't been enough time in the day mixing getting content and work together, but I just need to make time. So, alright, so I guess just standard salvage procedure to start. Let's go ahead and hit this thing and yoink in the materials. Why are our heads going all weird here? What's up with that? There we go. I'm so used to salvaging with the Salvation, I gotta see what it's like in the Vulture again. Man, there's some spread on these heads right now. Holy cow. It's a way to separate, or to fix that, yeah? Oh, that's not it. That's my speed. How far out do I gotta go for them to converge? They're just not converging. What the heck? Scroll wheel up and down for me, usually. Mouse wheel or alt mouse wheel. Is it right alt? Or do I gotta be in gimbal mode for that? Let's see. Doing something, but I don't know what. Also can use gimbal mode. Yeah, I hate gimbal mode while flying with flight sticks personally. Drives me insane. Alright, let's try it. Ugh, gross. Alright, let's see if now when I scroll it should bring him in. Okay, that's a little bit more manageable. Now, alright, as a trick now that I've set them, can I come out of gimbal? Yeah, okay, cool. Alright, we found a way. Gimbal, control the laser spread, then come out of gimbal, and then I can do it the way I usually do it. Just to kind of fly around the ship and knock it out. I've just always liked having ship control, kind of orbiting the salvage claim. A lot of you have seen how I do it in the Salvation. I love that little thing. I really hope that we can comfortably fit our vultures inside of the ironclad. That would be badass. We are punching right through this thing as expected. Seems like some of the material doesn't really want to come up. There we go. I've been playing the Star Wars Genesis mod pack for Starfield. It's rather enjoyable. Nice. Sounds like a good time. So all we have to do is deliver the 1 SCU, right? So this is kind of just all extra, right? Whatever else you get from this. What's nice is we're not having to pay for the salvage claim. So that's a decent little change. Alright. Gotten a good chunk of everything off of this. We'll give it a little once over. I don't want to leave too much behind before we break it. That's one thing with the Salvation, man. I wish he could still fracture larger ships. It just takes longer. I mean, I don't expect a Salvation to solo fracture something like a frickin' Carrack, but I think that we should be able to handle Connies, Corsairs, Asgards, and just add the time to it, right? What do you guys think? Or have multiple Salvations being able to munch in sequence. Oh, interesting. Hang on, do I have to come out of that? Nope. So my normal button to go into fracture mode is not functioning like it does in the Salvation. Took my reclaimer out the other day and ate a hammerhead after offloading cargo, but then had trouble refining the construction salvage. Yeah, see, I need to mess with the refining side. I haven't really done that much. What is up with my... Oh, wait a minute. Is that an SCN thing? No, it's not. Weird. Do I need to... No. Alright, guys, sort of troubleshooting in real time here, because usually I just hit one of the buttons on the base of my sticks in the Salvation to start the fracture mode, but does not want to do that. Yeah, that's what it is on keyboard, but I've got it bound to my flight stick. See, Alt-W. Weird. So it's different on the Vulture. And then, how do you switch? Nope. Alt-W. What's disintegrate? Right click? Again, keyboard. Okay, I'll figure this out. Here. Flight stick problems, right? Let's see. Keybinds, troubleshooting real time here. Let's head over to our joystick. Salvage. Well, hang on. Let's check it first on keyboard and mouse, so I can match whatever the heck it is. Left Alt-W, focused fracture tool. And then there's focus disintegration tools. So I bet, well, actually, let's leave that as left Alt-W on the keyboard. Let's shoot over to our sticks now. So it's... Wait a minute. No! Stop fracturing! I was like, wait! I hear it powering up. What's going on? We're not trying to do that yet. I think it's good that they made the Salvation only fracture up to a freelancer size because it's a starter ship. If it weren't a starter ship, I'd agree with you. Okay, that's a fair point. I think that's a fair point. I could see that. What about ships being able to team up to break bigger ships? I think that'd be pretty sweet. Kind of like the SRV, how you can add SRVs to pull more weight. I think it'd be cool if a couple of guys, a couple of starters could get together and be like, yo, hey, I found a Connie. Other new player, grab your starter ship, come help me break this. I think that'd be fun. But yeah, that's a valid point. You wanna provide some limitations to what the starter ships can do. That way people can enjoy getting like a Fortune or a Vulture to break bigger stuff. Alright, where were we? Salvage. Here we go. Oh, I think that would be a great idea, because you'd have large ships like the Polaris and the Idris, and one reclaimer can't take all the construction material. Yeah, exactly. That's another great point. You're wasting so much construction material when you try to fracture something that big. Yeah, hopefully they've got that down the pipeline. There we go. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this was the keybind here. Focus fracture tool. So I'll just put it to the same button as my Salvation's fracturing capabilities, and then focus disintegration tool. Okay, so now in theory, this should... Yes! Wait, how do I go back now, though? Oh, son of a gun. I'd have to hit Alt-S. Alright, we got one more keybind to figure out while we're in the Vulture. Salvage. Left Alt-S. Focus all salvage heads. That's the one we got to do right there. So back over to our joystick. Back over to salvage. There it is. Focus all salvage heads right there. Huh. I'll make it the third one since I don't have a bind for that usually. Yep, remote turret 3 mining module. That should be fine because it doesn't conflict with anything. So we got fracture, disintegrate, and focus all heads. All bound to our sticks now. Let's go. From my understanding, it is in the pipeline. The Maelstrom system's supposed to handle fracturing of ships after destruction, which should make it into multiple pieces. Oh yeah, it's true, because Maelstrom at some point should be coming in with a later iteration of engineering and destruction gameplay, because Maelstrom's the entire back-end destructible environment engine, isn't it? I keep hearing about that. I'm ready to see those. There are also keybinds for selecting just one of the two salvage heads. Yeah, that's true. I know where that is with Alt A and D to swap between, which is totally cool. That I can get used to on the keyboard. That's cool. Alright, let's go ahead and break this thing now. 1.2 SEU to fracture on this. I wonder if there's not a time limit on this mission, right? It would probably say so under the description. In the past, or I guess on top of the regular salvage claim fees that you like pay $1,000 or whatever for, your mission's done when you do the scraping. So you still technically have the ability to double dip. It's not really my style personally. Are we not? Oh, you actually have to select it. Okay. Let's go ahead and clean all this up. Fracturing and disintegration gameplay is pretty sick, man. I do enjoy it. Now that it's on, I can just kind of keep it on. Take all these in. And then we'll see what it's like to deliver. And if we actually have rep bars now, which I finally want to see. Hell yeah. Yo, what's up, Charlie? I just do the unverified ones, get paid to find it, and then keep the salvage too. Yeah, that's a good point. I'll make sure I do one of those to show people what that's like. They should probably add more risk for those ones. Isn't there usually a countdown timer until, like, I don't know, Hurston or Crusader or Stanton Security comes in and says, hey, you can't be here, and you find yourself in some trouble? Alright, hold on. Let's see if we had any more pieces out here. Kind of just do a little bit of a sweep. I don't see any. Get some distance and see if any of them come into view. Yep, there we go. There's a piece. It can be hard to find these sometimes, you know? They're just kind of sitting, blending in with the background. Whoops. It's alright, I'll buff out. It's a Drake ship. We're good. We'll just follow it. A mini game within a mini game. Get back here. There we go. Alright, any more? Back up to see if anything transits over our immediate space. Doesn't look like it. And then our delivery is just right to Krill 4, which is right next to it, so that's cool. At least that keeps that simple. Let's go back to our mining head solution. Is it going to leave the disintegrator on? It's kind of frustrating. Okay, back to fracture mode. Turn it off. There we go. Now everything's off. Right on. Head into drop. Regular salvage missions don't have timers either. One thing that annoys me, though, is pieces start flying off after fracture. And with a solar reclaimer, at least, it can be hard to fracture. Yeah, because you have to keep hopping into the pilot seat, right, to keep adjusting. That's a fair point. That's the vulture, right? I've never seen that little animation between the two arms while salvaging. Yeah, so, Netsky, that is the fracture animation. I almost said amination. Fracture and disintegration are two animations that'll kick in when you're in your salvage mode. So you have your standard heads, then you can go into fracture mode, which will power up the cylinders inside the ship. Then you activate it to create a distortion field that will break apart the ship or fracture it. And then you switch over to disintegrate to pull the construction materials in. So basically, this is the Vulture's version of the claw that the Reclaimer has. It's just part of your salvage repertoire. And, you know, back in the day when the Vulture first came out, this was not something you could do. That's back when I used to main the Vulture. All you were able to do was just scrape. So it's really cool to see that added functionality of fracture and disintegrate. Construction materials, too, in 4.6 got quite the bump. They're worth over 17,000 AUEC now, refined. So a little bit more incentive. I think it's like a 40-50% increase over what they were, which is awesome. Vulture was one of the first ships I bought in-game when I got some money. I like the fact that you can move the gimbals without moving to move the whole ship around. Without having to move the whole ship around, that's more control. See, I'm the opposite there. I will only go gimbal mode to set my laser spread. Especially being a decoupled flyer, just salvaging for me, I like using my whole ship and just moving around every angle. I don't like, you know, having to toggle gimbal, move it, then move ship, then gimbal, then move ship, then gimbal. For me, it's just not the preferred method. I'm glad that we have more than one way of doing things. All right.
Have a pleasant stay.
So we can also, I think, just, wait, do we have a virtual one up here? No, it's only in the back. So that's where we would have to set it up from, which is fine. Let's go ahead and make sure we check. Good habit, just to refuel and all since we've got such a small tank. Let's head back to our hopper area. I'm just glad it's not like back in the day where you could only do 2 boxes at a time in the Vulture before you had to hop back and pull them out of the hopper. We also have our full setup here. We got our healing multi-tool. We got our hand mining multi-tool from when we do that. And we also have our repair multi-tool, our rifle, and our tractor rifle, which we do need to grab this so we can move stuff around. There we go. Pop on down here. Now, deliver 1 SCU of recycled material composite. That's all we need. So we'll go ahead and eject 1. You could set auto eject to just kind of unload this, but why take up the cargo bay if you don't need to right away, right? Part of salvage too, being recovery, finding components and stuff, at least for now, is still a viable way to use your cargo grid. At least until tier 1 item recovery comes in and those components brick. So this is what we need. Let's go deliver this thing. When I first joined, the Vulture was pledge store only, and that was annoying because I wanted to do salvage gameplay. I ended up doing component salvage in my Aurora. Hell yeah. It's nice that you're able to find a way to get it done. I did, especially since it's Drake, when the Vulture came out, I pledged it. I think I melted something to get it. But I got my hands on the Vulture back in the pledge days as well. Alright, and we send this down. Whoa. Interesting. Okay. Making it sound like it needs a lot more than just the 1 RMC. Okay, that is contract complete. Alright, there we go. So wait, fracturing breaks it, disintegrate takes in the materials. Yeah, exactly. Fracturing shatters the ship, and then disintegrate pulls those construction materials into your vessel. I like how the box that your Vulture spit out was all dirty, kind of beat up. Yes, I love that. I love the texture details that were added to the cargo hauling stuff. It makes it feel like these crates have been moving around the verse for a while, right? I love that. Okay, now, Adagio has actual rep. Let's go. Oh, that is awesome. This didn't exist. I don't think it exists in 4.5. Go do an Adagio contract in 4.5, and you'll have Adagio holdings, but nothing here. So this is awesome. We finally have a damn rep tree for Adagio, which makes salvaging in Stanton mean something. Because I don't think Adagio crosses over into Pyro. If anybody is here, Pyro specialists like SC Haulers, let me know, because I know you've already gotten a head start on this stuff. I think Adagio is a Stanton-based organization. 4.5 shows up as no actual standings. Yep, exactly. Yep. That's been the case for a long time. They're going to have to make it profitable to recycle if everything is going to get bricked on Reclaim. Yep. Strife, totally agree. I really want to see maybe that we get some of the materials back to craft said things, or maybe it's another way to, I don't know, track down blueprints. However they're going to do that on the crafting side, I guess we'll see. I think I just turned out the lights there by accident. Whoops. Alright, let's take a crack at another one, see what's up. I'm going to try the Vulture in a sec. Awesome. Yeah, I love this thing. The Vulture is a great ship. Now that you can get all 13 into the hopper before you have to pull anything out, and it's got the full livable space, the dual heads, it can fracture up to a pretty decent size. I don't know the limit yet. Maybe we'll run into that today. Well, this is a great ship, man. I'm a bit of a biased Drake fanboy, though. I'll tell you what, though, guys. That new, what I have been lovingly calling the Soul, the Argo Salvager, I can't wait. Oh, I can't wait. Drake and Argo, those are my two mains, man. And I cannot wait to see what that thing can do. Up to Connie. Okay, so we can handle Connies and Corsairs. Disassembling items has been mentioned with respect to crafting. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping, because I love the recovery side of salvage gameplay, the sort of treasure hunting. You know, you scan a ship, it's got military-grade components or really good weapons, but if those are bricked, then I want to at least be able to take maybe the more rare stuff out of those, because, you know, we do know that with crafting, there's grades to the material or qualities, and there's going to be some rare stuff like Genelite Stellaron, the newer materials that are going to go into higher tier, higher quality items. So if you can maybe get some like percentage, like a third or something of that back when you disassemble, that would be really awesome. That would incentivize actually finding those ships. I don't think you should get too much for it, but I think you should get something. Drake fanboy, a man of culture, I see. Hell yeah, Anthrax. Drake has always been my first love. The Caterpillar, in fact, was my first draw drop moment. I needed her. Oh, wow. Okay, so here we go. Small special order of RMC components. RMC, UMC. Dude, dope. Okay, so we're going to do a couple of these. We're going to take this one. We are also... Oh, I like that there's some freaking variety now, dude. Let's go. We'll do the UMC one. All right, so these are the two we have. Involve components. Deliver power plant and quantum drive. Oh, that's wicked, dude. So some of these you could just do with like your SRV or a non-salvage ship if you really wanted to. Oh, I'm excited. All right, where's this one chilling? Only about 15 gigs out? That's not bad. Let's go. Argo Salvage, I've only been out for 2 weeks. When did they announce this? So, check out one of Star Citizen's more recent videos. I think it was an ISE inside Star Citizen. Toward the end of it, they did that Who's That Shipmon, which is really kind of a funny way of announcing they showed the silhouette of what is clearly a mole. If you've been around the mole, you know the crossed style engines, the turret arms, but it's got a claw like the Reclaimer up front. So it's the long-awaited medium-sized multi-crew salvager that I've been calling the Soul instead of the Mole, because Mole is mining, Soul salvage. I don't know if that's actually what it'll be called, but I can't wait, man. I'm so pumped. What's up, Alpha Gunzo? Do those missions come with a ship that you can salvage? Oh, yeah, you know what? I guess we'll see. I do usually main out of Nyx. I figured that these missions were only in Stanton, but I would love to head over there. After we do these, we'll hit all the systems. Does that sound like a good idea? We'll hit Nyx to see if there's any missions there, and then we can hit Pyro as well. Charlie coming in. Cool streamers that actually enjoy the same sorts of things I like in game, and it keeps it mostly safe to watch around kids. Thanks for that. I try. You know, some language might slip out, you know, sailor, Navy guy, so if I get really excited, there might be some language, but I do my best. Having a good time. What's up, Gonzo? Only thing that sucks is the vehicle available for size 1 I don't think have physical components. I think it depends on the vehicle. So like in the size 1 category, a few things that stand out like the Wolf, the Gladius. Being able to access those are kind of a pain though, because we've had a problem getting into the canopy to be able to power them down and unlock the ports. So light fighter salvage is kind of a pain. The 100i also has full components. There are a few. Saber has Saber. Maybe the newer Saber. I don't think that like the old Sabers do, but I think the Peregrine, maybe the Firebird, those ones might. Just waking up with my coffee before heading to class. There you go. I was never able to get inside a fighter. Yeah, those relay, that's what I was saying. There's been some problems with getting into the canopies of fighters. I stumbled across one fighter where I was able to just enter it. I just hit F and I was able to get in. That was kind of funny. Really, the Comet has... Because I have a Comet, but it wasn't physicalized. I gotta check now. Well, I have a Comet in the live build, not in the PTU. Oh. This isn't a mission to a ship. This is just a deliver mission. Okay. Okay. Does that mean like any ship I come across? Like maybe player ships too? Hold up. My brain just kind of broke a little bit there. So that's legit recovery gameplay versus just salvage. Oh no, that's super exciting. Any class size ship to get the components. Okay. All right. I know where to go then. Let's hit up one of the OLPs. Now this could get a little risky. I was watching Chickwick try and do the S1 contracts. All right, Drake fits my view of spacecraft the best. Have you seen the Event Horizon? Yeah, I can see that. Gotta salvage the components instead of just RMC. Yep, I am super excited about that because I've wanted more recovery gameplay for a long time. So now, do the salvage missions give the same stereotypical components or ships? Because we have another. What is this one for? Collect and deliver one of the following. Delivered Hurl 2. Construction rubble, pieces, construction salvage. So we have 3 different types of stuff here. Is this actually going to be... I don't think this one comes with a ship. Let's find out. We got a little research to do here to see what missions come with what. So, because a lot of the, like, 1,000 AOEC claim stuff, it's only like an Avenger Titan over and over. I don't think the Avenger Titan is gold standard. Alright, we're going to head over to this one. I want to see if it gives us a ship. Our new missions are resource gathering. They could be used in conjunction with standard salvage missions. Yeah. Well, so, like, the entry-level mission was, I guess, kind of a mix. You know, we went to go salvage a Titan, and then we were able to take that material and deliver it to break into this. Feeling a lot more like salvage with a purpose. Exactly, right? Giving us a purpose. That's what I like. As for a jump drive, you can't have it attached to a quantum drive. Okay. Do we have a means of separating those when they're pulled out? Or do we need to, like, attach a quantum drive to one of our ships and then pull them apart and then pull up the jump drive to take it in? This is dope. I'm glad the PTU is finally in a playable state so I can test this. I've been wanting to for freaking days, man, but I've been struggling. I can't wait to see if it's similar like this in Nyx and Pyro. I still plan to set my home to Nyx when 4.6 drops. Nyx is home. I love it, but it's unclear for me personally, unless some of you guys have already tried this, whether or not these missions are actually there. Do you use gimbal on sticks when salvaging? Can't figure out with my ship staying still. I don't like gimbal on sticks personally. I'll use gimbal, as we saw, to adjust the spread of my laser heads, and then I take it out of gimbal to actually do the salvaging. Spread the M&M. Yeah, man. Okay, yeah, no, these are just delivery markers. All right, so I think whoever said using them in conjunction, that was right on the money. Yeah, so these are all just the delivery sides. Size 0 shield generator. Is that off of like a ground vehicle? 5 SCU of recycled material composite. Okay. So, Avenger Titan Renegade. Renegade, guys, that is not a gold standard ship, yeah? So, man, this has me wanting to go to the QV stations out in Nyx to go component hunting. But we'll try a different method. We'll head down to the OLPs first. That's where I was going to head anyway. Over in Crusader. Oh, wait. Isn't there an OLP, like, right next to me? Let me try that first. Yeah, we're actually really close to a couple, so we'll head to those ones instead. QV station. Yeah, so those are the Vandal Smuggler missions out in Nyx. When you go through the Intersect mission chain under the Mercenary tab, when you rank up to Junior, you get access to the Vandal Tech Smugglers missions. And those are located at QV stations. They're basically the asteroid bases at Nyx, so you can head there. What I'll do when I'm doing salvage gameplay is once I get there, I kill the mission, and then I just look for abandoned ships, and I do the game of service by removing all those abandoned player ships and whatever goodies they might have had on board. Component hunting as we speak. Hell yeah, Brown Baron, that's awesome. Yeah, size 0 would be a ground vehicle or bike. That's what I thought. Alright. Well, let's see if we get lucky at a QV station. I mean, we are in the PTU, obviously, so population counts and all are a factor, as well as potential combat. We're sitting just under 200 players in game right now. So let's see. We're just going to want to get down ground side so that all the little NPC prospectors don't mess with us. How to locate caves in 4.6. What I've seen is just kind of passively flying around planets, you just kind of see markers for caves that'll pop up on your heads-up display, like right in front of your line of sight on your ship. I don't know of like a special way to target them though. If anybody else does, feel free to help a brother out in the comments. Okay, I just looked up the Argo Soul. It looks awesome. Yeah, I can't wait. All I've seen is the silhouette. I haven't seen any like leaked images of it or anything. I don't really go looking for it. But I'm ready for it, man. Super ready to see it. Alright, so these are the 3 zones here. This might be a really good use of a stealth build Golem Ox, guys. Just going in and ripping up components and getting out of dodge. I know a couple of people in the OLISAR group do that. I might need to go get my Ox, because I have a stealth build Ox. Probably want to get... No, that thing's coming out in 4.6. At the end of 4.6 before March. That is a very, very soon ship. Cave show up on ping. Yeah, exactly. Is that a Valakar signature? Yeah. Always little white markers, what we're looking at to see if we can find any ships around here. So nothing at this one. No, wait a minute. You might be able to just grab components from these areas, right? Now, there are going to be NPCs you have to worry about combat, but you could potentially farm components from these sites and take them to deliver and turn them in. Hell, we're here. Why don't we give it a shot? Doesn't matter which of these stations. I don't spend a whole lot of time at OLPs, so this could bite me in the ass, but we're going to try. Look at this wonderful landing pad just waiting for us.
Landing complete.
We are going to go shields up for sure. Not that these size shields are really going to do all that much for us. Had an issue in the PU where I couldn't target a ship next to a cave without getting in close. Resource gathering missions wouldn't care about where you get the items from, just as long as you have them. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Let's see. Hang on. Let's make sure we got the armor or ammo we need on us, which, yeah, we're set. We got our S71. All right, we're going to get in here. We're going to do some aggressive acquisition. God, I need to get some sticks. That landing was smooth. It's, yeah, sticks plus decoupled flight is a game changer for, you know, how you fly in general, really. Okay, hang on. I'm going to make sure I have the right mission selected. Let's, hang on. How do I... There we go. Just going prone, so I'm not an easy target. I'm going to go ahead and choose our big one here. There we go. So we need 4 quantum drives and 4 power plants of the size 1 category. Let's get it. Now, these areas have hostile NPCs, so be on guard. There's a good chance I will not survive this adventure. I don't even really know where these components tend to be, so you're on the adventure with me. What's up, kids? I know, right? Really trying to justify cost for sticks. I'd buy them if my wife wouldn't look at me funny, right? Yeah. So, on the lesser expense side, a lot of people have had good luck with the T16000s. I use them, but I went through quite a few of them, unfortunately. I didn't have the best luck with their reliability. I'm using VKBs, and a combination of the sticks and the bases altogether, I think, had me just under $400. So it was, it's not lacking in cost.
Oi, anyone got a mag?
I think somebody might be up on the catwalk there. So I think the garages might have components.
Hold still, goddammit.
Taking fire, probably from that catwalk. This might not be the best method. Oh, there we go. Damn it, man. I hate when the hitboxes of objects around you extend too far. Impact your ability to shoot properly. Oh, NPCs do have grenades, so... Yep, just like that. God damn. That grenade was right on target. Okay, we're going to try to run. Woo! Moving, moving, moving. Okay, I want to spend less time fighting these guys, more time finding where the components might be. VKB is king for the middle high ground of sticks. I could agree with that. Yeah, they've been incredibly reliable for the year that I've been using them. Okay, okay, we are in here now. Are there any enemies that chill in here? Kind of just running around to see what I run into. What do we got? We got anything we can carry? No. Wait a minute. What's this? Nope, nothing. Did you get the VKBs before or after the tariffs? I would say definitely before. Definitely before. That's a good point. I don't know how they might be impacted now. I'm rocking the NXT Evos, the Gladiators. The left one's an Omni, which has a slight tilt in it, which is pretty cool for more of a throttle control aspect. And the right one is just vertical, more standard stick design. Okay. So there might be the need to like actually get into these blue garages here that I don't have. So this might be a bit of a waste of time. Oh, hello.
Oh, I'm wounded.
Woo. Yeah, there's a key card. Okay.
Might want to stay down for this.
Jeez. Wow, that actually gave me a jump scare. Yeah, frickin' NPCs throwing grenades is not something I'm a fan of. Woo!
Stay still, damn it.
You stay still.
They're gone.
Security access. Print keycard.
Who let them get away?
We're learning as we go, man. We're learning as we go.
Friendly down.
Deep, 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 deep. That was a friendly chime. Yeah, let's grab this. Cool, I got a key card, guys.
Who let them get away?
There's an ATLS in there. Just where I would put a key card in. We have any... Nope, no components. Alright. I wish there was a hotkey for like these key card things. That'd be nice. So you gotta... I think actually put them in your hand, right? And then...
Moving up.
What? What do you mean? Is that not the right one? Are these specific for area? PIF, security, access, maintenance. Okay, fine.
I got
Stash
you.
that.
Go,
We'll try
go.
something else.
Laying down, covering fire.
You're not laying down nothing, homie. What do you think? Where you at? Where you at?
Advancing.
These guys are like in the walls. Alright.
I'll cover you.
I don't see any components in there.
I've got you covered.
Loot boxes, but no components.
Go ahead.
Alright, let's move on to the next one. Let's see.
I've got you covered.
Here we go.
That looks like a dude in front of me. No, sir. I do not consent.
Someone just got blasted.
Oh, they're on the rooftops and shit. That makes more sense. Let me run around here real quick, see if I can find anything.
Go, go, I got your back.
Definitely noob alert. I don't do these. I know you're supposed to be able to get components and shit from here at some point. No access.
I got you covered.
Looks like an open garage over there. Let's take a peek over there before we head out. I wonder how many people end up planning to like buy the components to just turn them in. Hey, bud.
Displacing.
I don't know how people are walking around these areas with no suit on. That seems to be a little of a problem. The hell?
Hell with it.
Oh, you can vault in there. There we go. Oh, okay, more keycard stuff. Alright. Just gonna grab some key cards, man. Who knows? Maybe this will come in handy later. Thank you. Oh, that's the maintenance key. All right, we're learning.
Damn it! I don't see him. Who let them get away?
Okay, no components showing up. That must be a point of interest, just given all the creepy lasers. So let's see, can we vault up here? Yep. All the way back here. Oh, it's just another way to get to it. Yeah, I was already in there. Parkour! Oh, nope, that's just how you fall.
Yeah, I'll go, ya.
Alright, well. I think I'm gonna head back to the Vulture. Maybe the main site? Or something? Who knows? Yo, heck, I am at one of the OLPs. Was actually hoping to find abandoned player ships, but no dice. I probably shouldn't have left my ship wide open. That was a bit of an amateur mistake there. Let's hit up another OLP. So what we're trying to do is get components for ships through salvage and recovery. And I'm going to see if we can go somewhere where there might be some lying around. You know, this is a good way to maybe use the SRV, because you could go to like Grimhex with the SRV and start pulling ships away. Definitely not going to be as many around. Yeah, that's definitely an understandable part of the equation here. I think the more common OLPs are the ones around Crusader. We're over in the Hurston system now. Let's head up and see. We could also just head into Nyx and start pulling a bunch of components off of ships at QV stations. Because I know people are testing those. How's it going this cold Monday morning? It's going well. Finished off my tequila, so I guess it could be better, right? We will give the other LPs a look, but I'm thinking we might want to head into Nyx. I think I am going to grab the Ox. I think it's time to take the Stealth Ox in. Yeah, the Van Duel mission, exactly. A lot of people are testing that, so if there's a chance for there being abandoned ships, that's where they're going to be. Now, I set my home spawn on this patch of the PTU, I think at New Babbage, so I can't take my normal quick route back. But there's a lot of salvage and recovery options here, a lot of recovery options with components, and it pays out a little bit better too. So I'm thinking run around in a recovery vessel. Which that would either be my well, I don't have an SRV in the PTU. I keep saying that. I got the Golem Ox, which that's a solid option. So that might be what we take out. What else could we use? No, that's the best bet, because that's stealthy. Because we're going to want to not be super easy to spot. Now, we can't actually do any salvage with it. The Vulture's a pretty good option, honestly, having a cargo bay and everything on board. And it's a pretty tough little ship. What do you guys think? Do we go Stealth Ox for component swiping or kick it in the Vulture? I'm kind of torn at the moment. Yeah, Raft is another option, I guess. That's true. The Raft is totally defenseless, though. It can also take a beating. It's also got a size 2 quantum drive, so it can move around a bit faster. There are options. Get Devil's Idris. No. We're keeping it in the realm of realistic here. Vulture for life. I like that. Yeah, maybe we'll kick it in the Vulture for a while. We'll do that. If that's the case, then let's go ahead and get over to the OLPs on Daymar. Starting with Lamina. She's got a Vulture, still learning how to use it. Stealth Ox is pretty nutty. Why are... Oh, it's doing that stupid thing where it's just giving me... Wait, is it going to let me actually jump? Oh no, that's still popping us over to Krill 1. Alright. Come on, Nav. Let's act like we know what we're doing here. There we go. Probably utility. Yeah, I don't have one of those, nor the money to buy it in the PTU right now. New salvage missions would be a good reason to get an SRV. Last I checked, you can use its tractor beam within Armistice. Even hard Armistice shields would be an issue. Yeah, that is the main problem, are the shields, like being able to turn shields off. I love the SRV. I've got one in the live build that I would totally use for this sort of gameplay. It's also a size 2 quantum drive with over 3 SCU of fuel. It's got that 12 SCU cargo bay for stashing components, man. The SRV, I think, is going to shine on the recovery side of these missions. I'm really excited for that. I'll have to make a video on using the SRV for these when this finally hits live. Actually, this week. It should be hitting live this week. So keep your eyes open for that. That'll be fun. All right, now that we're over here, we should have no problem getting to the OLP. Got a military grade A on the raft. It's the only vehicle I've really put that sort of thing on so far. Because if I'm moving 10 million worth of my refined stuff on me, I want to go fast. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Yeah, the XL1 Quantum Drive is an incredible drive. Oh yeah, Wreck is fueling that Proudly utility. What's up? When is this big Drake event supposed to be this year? So that's going to be during ILW, or Invictus Launch Week. That's what we can expect. Drake Day or Drake Defense Con is part of that. That is when we should also be getting the Ironclad. So excited. And from the sound of it, they have finished the command module stuff too, so there's a chance that the Caterpillar will also get that docking function on its command module. I haven't seen that specifically confirmed, but they did complete command module function. So if they manage to overhaul that to the Cat, we're going to be able to use that command module to move Caterpillars and Ironclads around. Talk about having like an 18-wheeler cab, right? Hooking up the trailers and pulling and moving stuff. I can't wait, man. PTU getting a release candidate build today. Wow, hell yeah. So they really are. They're pushing. So I will say that though I haven't been back in Nix yet, I was hoping to do that with whatever build comes out today. The rest of the PTU is finally in a pretty stable, playable place. Like, I haven't had any issues with input delay or the really big problems that were standing out earlier. So that's awesome. All right, so these are the 3 different PAFs down below. Ooh, we got a ship. Is it moving? No. It's also a Hornet, so they don't usually have active components. Oh, that ship I think is being chased. Oh yeah, these guys. We're just gonna try to blitz on by. Ooh. We got some stuff over here. That's an F8. It's an Avenger. A Zeus. That Zeus could be usable. We're not going to mess with active player ships, though. We're not pirates. Whatever's game ruled and not occupied, I will be happy to move with. Can't wait for the Cat. Yeah, same. Do you typically uninstall modules and such on your ships and move them to storage before a major patch? I see videos recommending this, just curious. So, no, actually, I don't. I think that is mostly superstition. What I do know that I've experienced, especially in PTU to PTU patch testing, is that if you leave a ship out in a destroyed or unknown state, whatever components were on that ship are absolutely getting consumed. They're not gonna be there when you update. So if you have like your XL1 on your raft and it's destroyed and not claimed at a station of some sort, when you go to that next update, that XL1's gone. That's been the case for just about every single time for me. As long as you claim the ship, get it at a station, there is some merit. Some folks have had good luck well, for me, it's still anecdotal because I haven't seen the data, but I trust the people who've told me this. If you move your ships to your home base, like right before patch day, claim all of your ships to your home location, make sure they're all there in deliverable status or ready to deliver, you should be good. All the components that are on the ships will carry over. You don't have to pull your components off or anything. I've had the same TS2 forever that I haven't had to worry about. Dude, that guy was moving fast. I think they just all crashed into the ground. I'm not really sure what happened there. Okay, sorry, I was just kind of getting a little distracted by what's going on down here. All right, time to scan to see which of these ships are available to yoink stuff off of. Oh no, Hazard, I'm sorry, no notifications. For 8 of those TS2s, let's see how many survive. Oh damn, yeah, that'd be awesome. I almost feel like the cat should be able to attach to the ironclad in some sort of fashion if we can detach and reattach. Yeah, the command pod should be essentially interchangeable. Alright, so this is unknown, which to me is in between game world state and player state. So this is an abandoned Zeus. Now these are not size 1 components, I don't think. I think these are size 2. But we can take them all. See, this also gives us a reason to take components we would normally ignore. Because the mission doesn't care about component greed, or like whether or not it's one that you would put on your own ship. So these Avengers are all kind of useless. There's the, okay, another Avenger. Was this the F8? What is that? Oh, it's another Zeus. All right. So we're going to touch down and try to yank whatever's on that Zeus over here. Now we're going to have to actually board it. The ramp's open, but he's like jank off to the side. All right, it's fine. We're going to use our Vulture ramp. It's all good. We're going to go ramp to ramp, baby.
Docking initiated. Docking denied. Landing gear down.
This is where I wish we had like really good cameras to be able to like... Oop, that's not what I wanted. To be able to properly see out back and all. Okay. Alright, what is that? Nothing to see here. Okay, I want to get low enough that we can jump, but that we don't like... actually hit this ship. Shit, hang on. Why are we not... There we go. Parking brake on. Okay, that parking brake should have us totally still. Where's our velocity? Okay, we're good. Alright, now, as long as we don't move when we get out of the ship. You bastards. Okay, I think our shields are on, right? Let me make sure they are. Duckers. Yeah, that's right. You want to fight? We'll fight. You can't get through my shields and I can get you. Let's go. That's where I kind of wish I had a little bit of a scope on my gun.
I'll keep them occupied.
That guy's not really taking damage. Just a gun go flying, guys. There's a rear view camera. Yep. Yeah, I was just saying that it's not... I don't like the zoom on it. It makes it really hard to do like precision backup without going third person. Alright. Let's go ahead and repool. That was cool. Alright, we took care of that. Now... Oh yeah, all of our shit's open too. I'm gonna let this ammo repool real quick. So we're gonna hop over to the Zeus. We're gonna yoink everything into our Vulture. And then we'll head over to the other Zeus. Now, granted, we need size 1 stuff, so the hunt's still on. Damn it, man. I mean, those guns shouldn't be able to really cause any issue. Our shields are up, so we should be fine. Alright. Now, as long as these 2 ships don't move, we'll be alright. Wish me luck, guys. Woo! Uh-oh. Oh, God. No. What the hell? What was that shit? I just, like, bumped into a wall. Oh, that is so lame. I don't think there's another way that I can get into the damn Zeus. Oh, Chris Roberts. Why? Oh, it's... Damn it. Hang on. Is there another ship that I can use while we're over here? I totally ran into like an invisible wall. You hit the lower gravity. Well, the lower gravity is fine, but I like hit a physical barrier. Unless I'm just dumb and I didn't see something. The low gravity wasn't a surprise. I expected it, but like I hit a hitbox of some sort. Oh, here we go. We got another ship with a ramp, so we are okay. What is that, a freaking ore pod? Huh. No, don't need that. Alright. Damn, this thing's messed up. Oh, you're right. The canopy is open. Does this thing have power? It does. Haha! There's hope! Alright. Put this thing into coupled. Shields are on. Okay. Alright. This is how you adapt to the situation. Nope. I want to gear up, but doors open. I do want to set the parking brake. Okay, so I can use that to not keep floating around. Alright. I'm going to zoom out a bit here so we can see more of what's happening. You know what? I might just make it to where... Thank you. I pop out on top of the Zeus, and then I can just jump down. That seems like that would be the sensible route to take here. Why not? Space threesome, right, dude? Exactly. Nose down, ramp up so you can climb back up if needed. Well, as long as I don't fail to get onto the Zeus here, the rest should be okay. Okay, there we go. And just kind of fall. Okay, there we are. Alright. Cool, we got component access back here. Let me go ahead and turn off, or unlock components and all that jazz. There's always a method, guys. You just gotta think a little bit. How am I gonna do this? Parking brake on, set to 0, making sure that everything stays where it needs to. Shields down, ports unlocked. Let's do this quickly. That is a solid point. We will pull the power plant last. And then we can use one of the other ships to get back up to my, my Vulture. Alright. Power plant, quantum drive, cooler. Give me that. Wait, where's the release? Is it this way? Up, right, down. Wiggle. Okay. Oh, there we go. Got the quantum drive out at least. We'll throw that over here. Does this side also have... What the hell? Well, yeah, I figured that much, but I thought I hit open all doors. Alright, not gonna waste the ammo. Let's go ahead and hit open all doors. I thought I already hit that. Yeah, I must have forgot. I got too caught up. I got too excited. Alright. Now we've opened all doors. Thank you, my friends. Oh, hey, look, and then you can see more components. We might need shields. Come on. Ow. It ain't a day with Captain Deadwake if you don't knock your ass out of the seat. Or onto the ground. Okay, NPCs are lighting things up again. That's fine. Throw that out there. Anything else in here? Nope. But we got some in here. More shields. Which way is the magic? This way. This one's weird, man. Give me the damn shield. All right. The multi-tool is actually in the Vulture. Is it a little bit better at this than the tractor rifle? That is one of the power plants. Got a cooler here. Oh, there we go. Oh, so maybe that's the trick. Hang on. Okay. Let's try that. Yeah, I forgot about pulling it straight back. It's a good point. Grab and reel it in. Straight reel isn't working, but I think reel plus pull is probably the way to do it on this one. Not responding to my reeling in. Oh! Okay. I think touchy, but I think we got it figured out. We had gotten it to line up. Nope. Alright, let's try it with the handheld. The gravity gun has a minimum distance to it, so you stand too close, it tries to push rather than pull. Yeah, there's all kinds of shit happening right now. Let's just get these over to the Vulture first. I really hate that you lose your movement speed because of scrolling on the damn tractor beam. Not the best. Alright. We're just going to throw this stuff in here. Okay, that just fell out. That's lovely. Not worth it. Cool. We've kind of moved a little bit too. That's lovely. Alright. Do that. And this one. And then we should be able to pull one of these out. There's two of them, right? So, hey. Should be fine. There we go. Alright, let's go. Hut! Yeah, buddy! Close the door! Gonna move this stuff around a bit, make it look a little bit nicer. That's not going anywhere. God, see how slow we're moving right now because of the scroll wheel went down on this? Damn it. Whatever. Just gonna stash that there. Let's go. Oh yeah, the trigger tactic, right? To push and pull. It's pretty smart. Doors closed. Let's get over to that other Zeus, huh? Adios, losers. Alright, so this one's chilling over here. Let's make sure it's not player ship, because we're not pirates. This one will be a lot easier to work with as long as it's a legit ship. Let's find out. Yep, game rules. We are in action, guys. Let's see. We'll take everything. Wow, it's rocking attrition 4s. We might take those as well. No cargo or anything. That's fine. All right. Let's set up right next to her. And she's already open for us. Oh, I love it.
Docking initiated. Docking denied.
All right. Let's back it on down. Hang on. Just checking where we're at. Might as well. Oh, man. Third person trying to fly backwards can be a little discombobulating. Sure, that's fine. Engine's off. That way we don't have any issue with the ship trying to run away from us, like is very common when you land on moons. What's up, Picture Perfect? How's it going? Right. Oh, we do have a store all. Let's see what this poor person left behind. Anything? Nothing. Yeah, it's all good. Alright. Now we're going to be able to... Damn, we're going to have to bust through all of these. Alright. All good. I really wish the cutter tool was more reliable. Yeah, they actually fully locked them. There we go. We're just returning the ships back to the void. All right. Shields down. Ports unlocked. We'll go to open all doors. Fully power down. And this one, we can munch for some RMC while we're here too. Just to get some stuff for the missions. All good, thanks to you. Pretty good, pretty good. Having fun experimenting with these new missions. It's a fun way of doing things. Let me actually grab that handheld and see if that has a different performance than the multi-tool I'm using. Or sorry, the tractor rifle I'm using. Let's close that. That's kind of an eyesore. It's also... That's not the one I wanted. Damn it, I meant to close this. Alright, let's put that back. That's our healing one. Oh, actually, I don't have a damn... Never mind. I don't have a tractor attachment. I just have the salvage, healing, and mining handhelds. Oh, lovely. Alright, let's close these drawers up. Close, close. Why are those ones open? Ah, there it is. Okay. Cool. So we are stuck with our tractor rifle, the only one of the multi-tools that I don't have. Oh, you're right. I'm in a vulture. It's my first time. Hang on. Crafting. You are so right, my friend. There it is. Store it. And swap it. Oh wait, I'm holding the medical one, so I would have to take out the med attachment and the canister. Started late, don't know you already had some. Oh yeah, I did crunch up an Avenger. That is correct. So we'll place this down. I will grab the mining one. This is the one we will swap. And we're good. Take that out. Throw that in there. Yeah, this is pulling out way easier. Holy cow. Look how fast that is, man. Crazy. That one's kind of stuck. Come on. Come on. Why are you being a pain? Let's go. Get out. Here, you get out of my way. I know I got this one out of one of the others. It's like really in there in a particular way here, huh? You know what? I don't need that cooler. I also don't need that shield. There we go. Okay. I don't think that I can lock those. All right. Haha. Yeah, that's about right. That shield just tends to knock you on your ass. Open, please. Thank you. Get out of here. Wait, where did the other... Ah, it must have went flying. Oh no, here it is. Cool. Wow, that's a good bit of stuff. Did the other one disappear? Here it is. Alright, so the handheld one was a lot better for grabbing this stuff out. Can stack some of these things. Can that one go on top? I mean, not gridded, but it can grid there. That's fine. This can grid right here. That can move back. Might have to store some of this for a little bit. Because these are size 2 components. We need size 1 for the mission we're on. But hey, this is part of binding this stuff, which is kind of cool. We'll just stash our stuff over at Crew L1, no problem. Engineering terminal can lock doors open. Yes! My dude, thank you. I'll have to remember that. Used to be you couldn't use the rifle to grab him at all. Oh, wow. If he hadn't crunched one up, the ship right in front of him has plenty too. Yep, and we are definitely going to crunch that ship. Oh, did MFDs did that weird thing where they turn off? Okay, we're good now. All right. Closing up doors. Going into mining or salvage mode. And we are going to recycle this guy. That is some material, man. Taking a minute to get in there. Hang on, let's do this. Nope. Bring the heads together. About there's good. Perfect. Alright. That'll help. Hang on, do I have lamp in this thing? Oh, we do! Wow, that's really bright while salvaging, though. Jeez. Lamp in action, guys. It's not really helping me see this thing, honestly. You can see all around us, though. Helps for everything else. No, light was on. That's with it on. It's like super exposed. But the salvage heads provide a lot of glare, so that's something to think about with lamp. Today I realized I can actually use a Nomad to tow other ships while flying just like an Argos. Same with the Golem Ox. Same with the Golem Ox. They're not quite as strong, but yeah, you totally can. Didn't even realize that the tow truck space had some competition. Alright, we'll take a good chunk of RMC off of this, and then we'll crunch it up and move on to try to find some more components. I do think that probably farming components out of NICs is going to be the way to go if you have access to the QV stations through the Vandal Tech Smuggler stuff. We will check the other Crusader OLP, but I suspect we might need to run Nick's side. And maybe there's a Dagio turn in there. I don't know. I mean, we can find out. But, yeah. I wonder if you can stash some size 1 components in the back of the Salvation, where that little grid area is, because you can definitely stealth build the Salvation if you need to run in, if you're doing like a mothership combo. Alright, that's good enough for me. Let's go ahead and crack this thing. Charging up our makeshift claw. I'm going to hold position right here. Do you not want the attrition guns you said earlier? Not really. No. They're attrition 4s are pretty easy to get your hands on, especially in Pyro or Nyx. And I'm kind of running out of area in the Vulture, trying to get the components for these Adagio missions. Really, that's the main focus here. It's taking a little bit. Yeah, you can buy the attritions easy enough. Salvation and Golem going to be the most popular in 4.6. I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. The Golem Ox, on the mining side, the other Golem is going to be really good. The standard Golem. I think the SRV, man, like I'm gonna be running the SRV a lot. Look out for some SRV videos coming soon. I'm pretty sure there's going to be people that are excited to see that thing finally featured. Tomorrow I've got the if it sits it fits video coming out from the Salvation and the fit tests that Doc and I did. Dead Tree as well. We stuffed the Salvation in his Corsair. That video will be dropping tomorrow. Thursday there's going to be a bit of a different kind of video. It has to do with showing you guys how to use ballistics weapons to hit components on ships. So it's a little bit more combat focused, but I think it's good for us industrial players to have a little bit of that combat knowledge. And some of you might very well also enjoy playing in the combat side of things as well. But I had a request to demonstrate what I meant by using ballistic cannons and Gatlings to, you know, get certain penetration into killing components to disable ships. So, again, that video will be out on Thursday, and then hopefully by then we've got 4.6 live. I don't know if it's going to hit Wednesday evening or Thursday evening, maybe Friday. I guess we'll see. I hope it's not Friday, because if there's any kind of issues, it'd be nice if they had another day to maybe do a fix. You don't need to be accurate if you hit him with a freight train. Yeah. Actually, AT, I would love at some point to get out there with you. You and your Eclipse and me and my Talon. You could do some damage, man. Unverified tow missions. Are there actually, like, targeted missions for the SRB? Yeah, in the Star Citizen, Inside Star Citizen video, Jared mentioned that they're targeting this week. So targeting doesn't mean, yeah, it'll definitely happen, but that's their goal. All right, parking brake off. Let's see what else might be over here. What is that? Oh, we got some more ships here. Oh, is that another Avenger just upside down? So many Avengers down here. Everybody's running their Avengers. It's funny. I guess it is a good little ship to grab components with. Oh, this is where we were, actually. That's the Zeus we were in. Cool. Well, let's pop up. Wait, what's this? It's another Avenger. So many Avengers. Crazy. You have an hour to either tow a ship out of the area or salvage it. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Well, good. I'm going to have to mess with those missions, too. Show what that's like. Bye-bye, OLP. We got one more OLP, but I think before we do that, we might drop off this stuff over at Crew L1. Crew L1's my working station on this particular patch. Anytime I operated around Crusader, Crew L1 was always my go-to spot to set up shop. It's a nice little refinery. It's got lots of good stuff there. And it's not the main Seraphim station or kind of in the crazy.
Quantum drive is now
Alright.
on. Quantum drive is now off.
We might pick up a, really? Game? Is that how you nabbed me? You want me to go through the planet? Let's try again. Let's try again. There we go. Look at that. When I think they're going live with this, possibly Thursday. I mean, it's like it was said. It depends on how the release candidate goes, like what Edric said earlier. Wednesday or Thursday would not surprise me if they like the current state of the game, and it's at least in a pretty stable state. We're also about to head into Nyx and see how it is there. I might just shoot over to Nyx after we drop these components off, to also see if there are any missions over there too. But I'm going to leave the missions I have up. I don't want to, ignore these. One of them we might be able to turn in, actually, because one of them I think was just delivering RMC. 5 SEU of RMC. Collect and deliver one of the following. 3 construction rubble pieces or salvage to Hurl 2. Hurl 2. Okay. So, on our way out, we'll hit up Hurl 2 and try to deliver that. But we're going to drop the components off here at Crew L1 before heading out. They need to do reworks in the SRV. It should be a bigger external cargo instead of it's currently 12. Yeah, I don't know. That's a pretty usable amount of cargo space. I mean, I'm never going to say no to having more, but I don't think you should have too much more because, they're making use of what available space is inside it. Plenty of room to stash size 2 components and some guns. I think it's actually at a pretty good state. I wouldn't mind it having a little bit more horsepower, you know what I mean? Like, it has a very slow acceleration and deceleration rate. If you're not careful, you will absolutely smack into something. Which, that could be said for most ships, but man, with the amount of power that thing has pulling other ships, when it's empty, it should definitely have a better job slowing down than it currently does. Speeding up isn't horrible, but man, slowing down is bad. SCV cargo space would probably be for size 1 and 2 components. It's the tow truck, not a cargo ship. Exactly. Exactly. Well said. It fits size 1 and 2 components and guns really well. Again, I wouldn't be opposed to it maybe going up to 14 or 16 SCU, but I don't imagine it would get much bigger. I think you can't really get it much bigger without completely changing the design of the ship and making the ship itself bigger. I think it strikes a decent balance. Alright, we're going to go ahead and refuel. I am probably going to take a bigger ship. Probably my Connie. Honestly, that's a really good ship to do this into. Connie is tough. I have it well built. I think that's what we'll do. We'll grab the Taurus. Haul ass out to Pyro. Oh, shoot. I don't have access to the QV stations. I don't have the freaking rep for it in 4.5 or 4.6. I just realized that. Ugh. Damn. Alright, we'll figure something out. Oh yeah, it's over there. Okay. Alright, we'll throw these out here. Just needs to be capable of hauling a little larger mass too. The size difference that real-world tugboats can move versus the SRV and vacuum. Yes. Yeah. Now that is something I totally agree with. I think that because of space physics, this is me being a little bit of a space geek. There is no ship currently in game the SRV shouldn't be able to move. It should just take a long time to accelerate and decelerate because that's space. If I turn off the engines and we're decoupled, if I apply thrust in vacuum, an SRV will move a Polaris. Just very, very slowly. But it can build up over time. And then slowing it down is another thing. You might have to like detach from it, fly around to the back of it, reattach, and then apply thrust to slow it down. I'm all for that, dude. Sign me up. I don't think there should be a limit in vacuum. Now, in gravity, that's a different story. Having multiple SRVs to be able to pull up in 1G gravity or something, that makes sense. Or using multiple SRVs to control a very large load, like a Polaris, totally makes sense. I would love to see the kind of bloopers of people trying to pull like Idris and Polaris with their SRV, and like there's too much inertia and the ship runs into them, or they're trying to stop it from hitting something. That would just create content, man. That would just be a fun time. I understand in a video game too, you kind of have to create some arbitrary sort of limitations for balancing sake, but I don't think that that would be an issue with the SRV. It's not really impacting the player base in any sort of way, or like making it the super overpowered vessel or something. It's just making it really good at the job that it's meant to do, which is haul ships. Now, going into quantum travel with bigger ships, I think that's also a sensible place where, no, you can't enter quantum with a Polaris or something. I get it. I could see that. Well, actually, I don't know. What do you guys think? I do think we should be able to quantum with bigger stuff than what we can. I feel like being limited to where we are kind of sucks, because I can't even quantum with an Asgard. I found that out, and that was kind of a bummer. Yeah, content and bloopers. Yep, I would definitely be one of those people starring in that. You know, I would probably get in all sorts of trouble with a runaway ship, just being like, no, 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 no. That would be a blast. Yeah, they don't seem to allow multiple SRVs to quantum a large ship, at least not yet. Want that. We can sync up the jumps already. Hopefully they allow that to, or allow that in the future. And I can say that in the past they did, at least at some point in Evo testing, but it currently isn't the case. Hell, even doing tandem quantum jumps right now by themselves are sort of broken. I missed that. That was fun. I hope that that comes back soon. Alright, let's go get our Hemera quantum drive for our Connie. That should be here. I'll have to check. I know I got it all kitted out when I was over at New Babbage. I'm pretty sure it's one of the ships that I kitted out. I love using the Vulture to go PAF and farm components. People never attack me. That's great. A lot of folks are doing that now with the Golem Ox and the Stealth build, because its signature is so small that you're just not going to see it.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Let me store this.
Your vehicle has placed with
And let me also store some of this extra crap I have on me. These keys. Not going to need these. Alright, we got all these extra components that we'll be able to use later. Now it's an interesting concept for realism, at least in this particular case of SRV. Maybe increase the quantum drive, but decrease the fuel cost for hauling something like the Polaris. Or, yeah, increase the fuel cost. Yeah. I can see that, you know, because it's all about that quantum bubble mechanics. Like, maybe this is a bit too nuanced, but maybe if you can activate the Polaris's quantum drive so that it's not necessarily charging, but because its quantum drive is on, it can contribute to the overall quantum bubble. And you can move as a unit, but maybe really slow. You know, at the speed of an SRV, or maybe half the speed of an SRV with increased quantum fuel burn. So you have to factor in how far you're pulling it. I don't know. I would like to see some movement in that direction. What's up, Fidel Citizen? How you doing? I kind of love that the Ox is just a miniature raft. Yeah, same. The Ox has definitely gotten a lot of love and use, which is great. Okay, let's see. Is our Taurus here? Yes, it is. Alright, I think I need... we're at Krill 1, which is home of the Hemera Quantum Drive, which is the best aside from the XL1 for anybody who is curious to where that is. The Erebus is at Arc L1. The Hemera is here at Crew L1. And I think that is all I need. Yeah, Bolum Quantum Drive? Nope. Get out of here. Oh, man, did I not put the right coolers on it? Well, that's fine. We're not really going to be using it for combat. It's cool. All right, let's go get our Hemera Quantum Drive, and then we'll get over to Nyx. Yeah, so basically making the SRV a size 4 drive, right? Yeah. Or at least a way, I don't know. I'm trying to think of a way that like makes sense, both in like kind of a realistic way, but also sort of a video game balanced way to allow you to quantum tow much larger ships. Maybe it's just a simple function of reducing fuel efficiency and making it take longer. So that way you actually have to think about if you're going to make it, you know, because, I don't know, maybe that's also part of the risk, is it doesn't tell you, like, hey, yeah, you have enough fuel to get here. You kind of have to eyeball it. I guess we'll see. They're eventually going to need some bigger tow ships if the SRV can't handle it. Or if they don't do the tandem quantum thing where, like, if you and a couple of buddies can get together to quantum tow an Idris or Polaris. That's another solution that I'm not opposed to. Oh, they also have the Colossus here. Dope. Well, yeah, let's get a few of these. The Colossus wasn't always here, so that's pretty awesome. Oh, wait a minute. Is the Chimera the one that's at her? Shoot. Oh, no, it is here. Okay, I thought so. Weird. The Colossus drive isn't showing up now. Oh, wait. I had to scroll up. Ignore me. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh. Aha! Okay, well, we can afford one. That works. That's all we need. Refuel missions for the Starfarer. Yeah, there you go. There's a loop. We're seeing it all come together. A reason to use all these ships. Hopefully the Starfarer can refuel without spinning into another universe. God, that was funny. I think one of the things I am most excited for, oddly, is the whole B. I don't think that's odd. I think that makes a lot of sense. I know a lot of folks are excited for the whole B, including myself. Mara's also at Crows and Krill 5, I think. I was looking at yesterday. Oh, sweet. So that it's at more places. Because for a while, it was only... Maybe it's just the Erebus that's only at Arc L1. I could be mixing my stuff up. I tend to do that sometimes. Alright, let's go ahead and throw this on. Oh, it's the Atlas. The Atlas is the civilian one. Colossus is the industrial one, but in the size 1 category, the Colossus, in my opinion, does still beat the Atlas. For a while, I was just recommending civilian Class A across the board, aside from military, but in the size 1 category, it's a little weird. It's not as cut and dry. Alright, make sure you take your propulsion off first, then change your quantum drive, and then reattach your propulsion. That way you don't have to worry about losing it. Rest should be fine. Yeah, we got some light strikes, some deadbolt 5s on this thing, so we'll be able to eat it up. We're going to try our call trick to prevent the hangar from eating our ship as well. Unless we got another larger ship we can sacrifice. I don't think I do. Actually, yeah, I could call the pirate out.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
What? Wow, it just tried to call my Caterpillar to a small hangar. That's not good.
ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Yep, that's definitely going to get destroyed. Cool. That's not supposed to happen.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
And then the Connie goes to the large hangar. Well, we still ended up having to sacrifice a ship. Rest in peace, Caterpillar. So sorry. Personally, I think QT should be more engaging perhaps at the start, and you have to keep the ship steady. That's actually the plan, Imp. That's been the plan in the past for quantum travel. That might be a part of the new flight model whenever the heck that enters. If that's part of it, you had to, at least at first... Or, sorry, it's part of quantum boosting, I think. Or at least the... update to quantum travel. With quantum boost and quantum travel, you have to, for the regular travel, keep your ship steady long enough, and then eventually you enter a stable state and you can just go hands off. That's definitely down the road. You know, I learned that you don't lose it, it just stays on the quantum drive you take off, because if you put that quantum drive on a different ship, it has the propulsion already. Yeah, for a while I thought it was eating it, but no, you're totally right. It just stays on that quantum drive. So if you do end up swapping the drive and losing it, if you put your old drive back on that you took off, it should have it on there. So you should be able to fix that. I'm just glad that we don't fall through the throat of our Connies anymore, because right here there was that issue where you would just kind of fall through the ship. Oh, hold up. I left some of my repair stuff on that Vulture. Let me make sure I don't just go to Nyx without any. Industrial also good, but they're very loud in terms of heat and EM. You mean for quantum travel? The thing I don't like, the acceleration time and the cooldown time make the industrial size quantum drives inferior to the civilian ones by a big shot. Like the Erebus absolutely destroys the Agni. By the time the Agni gets up to speed, the Erebus is already at its destination thanks to the acceleration difference. Same with the Chimera versus the Huracan. At size 1, though, again, it's weird. The most fuel-efficient way to travel is actually the Colossus for, you know, speed versus distance. Let's go here. There we go. Utility. We're going to take ourselves an SRT. We already have a canister on us. Do I have any extras? Yes. We're going to take a few of these onto the Connie with us. Oh, actually, we don't got to worry because the Connie has them on board automatically. So, yeah, we are set. I will take a bit more ammo. 50. Yeah, alright. Yeah, because in 4.6, your ships also come with large canisters. Yes! I'm going to need to get a look at that new mole salvager. Yeah, same, Whiskey. I can't wait, man. The second that thing's available to test, you bet I will be. 100%. I look forward to that thing in a big way. What I did before when I did that on accident was detach the jump drive and throw it in the warehouse. Oh, really? There's 5 whole Bs in the org fleet, so at least 5 people are excited. Yes, sir! The call to a small hangar is a display bug. You'll actually have a large hangar when you hit the elevator. Yeah, but though that's true, which thanks for saying that, it still tends to destroy the ship that it tried to call or put it in an unknown state and you have to claim it. So that sucks. So you're still sacrificing your ship at the end of the day, unfortunately. Oh, man, I hate these inefficient coolers that require 3 friggin' pips to power. Ouch. It's okay, though. Get out of couple mode. We don't fly coupled around here. We are rocking these Deadbolt 5s, though, so if we need to put anything down, we got plenty of firepower to do so. And I really love the Hurston Dynamics livery on this thing. Anybody rocking the resource drive liveries on your ships? Let me know which ones you like the most. I want to get the whole B at some point in the game, I think. Yeah, same. I plan to get it at least to test it, make some content on it for sure. I like the whole series ships. I'm far more excited for the Ironclad, as one could imagine, but
Thank you.
not...
Please visit again.
I'm not excited for the whole B. Alright, well, let's make our way over to Nick's, I guess, and see what it's like over there. Got plenty of quantum fuel in the Connie. It's another reason you gotta love this thing. It will not struggle with over 4 SU of quantum built up. Wait a minute. That's the mission. Where am I going? There it is. It's kind of in blue there, so it was hard to see. Nix, here we come. Microtech for me, I love the colors, but the HD is one of them I'm wanting to be more stealthy. I used to equip it when I go to Pyro. Hell yeah. I feel like the whole B will unlock a lot of goods being bought. Surface side, yes. Yeah, I am glad that they tweaked it so it's also one that can land planet side. I'm so curious to see if it's going to get access to auto-loading like the whole C or not. If it does, it's going to be really hard to compete with the whole B in that weight category. If you're a whole C, Caterpillar, Ryland type. Did CIG ever fix the issue when you come from space and head to one of the major cities? I crash every time when I go from space to Lorville, but leaving Lorville I'm completely fine. So you're crashing to desktop, is that what you're saying? I actually have not really heard of that being much of a problem, so I don't honestly know. I haven't personally had an issue crashing heading into like Lorville or Microtech or anything. Was this a 4.5 issue for you or a 4.6 PTU issue? Ren Shui saying that that's a PC issue, possibly. Yeah, you might need to maybe open up your RAM a bit. It's hard to say. I am going to crack into this burrito. I have a bad habit of forgetting to eat food while I'm streaming. Or 5 issue, okay. I have sometimes had major frame rate issues coming out of Quantum Meta City. Alright. I tried all the online popular fixes for Star Citizen and I still get the issue. If you don't mind asking, yeah, what's your graphics card and RAM setup? That might be what's some of the issue there. Something is overloading your system when trying to load in the buildings and whatnot. Yeah, it might even be as simple as reducing some of your graphic settings, or if you've got an Nvidia card, I actually run the DLSS under performance. It helps me out a lot. All of my stuff is running under medium quality. What's running 384 SCU? Because the whole B is up over 500. It's 512 now. They upgraded it. And the Raylan as well. I think the Raylan's up in the 600s. Oh shit, you're running the same as me. Well, I'm on 64 gigs of RAM with a 3080 Ti. Yeah, so that's the difference. I do have double the RAM you have. I got 4 16 G-Skill DDR4 cards. Yeah, no, the whole B is upgraded to 512. So, yeah, the website's outdated. It was part of the changes that got, like, when they were doing the whole D and E, the Ironclad, the Raylan and the whole B got a bump up from the 300s into the 5 and 600s. Same with the Ironclad going from, like, 1500 to 2200. So, yeah, that's even more exciting. That's why I was saying it's competing with the Caterpillars and the C2s and M2s and all. Yeah, Hazard, sounds like you and I are basically on the same build there. Yeah, running, switching to a 3080 from my 3060 was actually a huge game changer for me personally, because I'm also streaming and I do, of course, the editing stuff and all as well. And even just going from that within the 3000 series cards was major. Eventually, want to overhaul the whole system, but I'm trying to be patient with that. It's not a cheap endeavor. And yeah, Moto, yep. They are changing the whole B. Or already have. They're working on it, going from cross to an X. That way it can land with these spindles extended. It'll be the only whole series ship, I believe, that has an X formation to its spindles. That's going to look really cool. Woo, Keds is cooking there. 48 gig, 6900 XT. Big cost difference. There probably would be a massive cost difference. If I had to guess, in-game cost on the whole B is probably going to be around 10 mil versus the like 16 mil for the whole C. As far as real money, like pledge purchase, I have no idea where the whole B is probably going to come in at. Probably in the 3s if I had to guess. I hope it's not too much more than the 3s. That would be kind of shitty if it was super overpriced. I guess we'll see where it lands. I would probably guess between the Caterpillar and the C2. Well, the C2 also carries a lot more cargo. Yeah, I don't think the whole B is going to cost as much as the C2 by any means, because that would make it more expensive than the whole C, guys. The whole C is 15.7 mil in Hurston. Keep that in mind. I would put, just pure guesstimation, I'm gonna say that the whole B is gonna be between 8 and 12 mil. Somewhere between 8 and 12. That's my guess. Again, even paying for the external auto load, you gotta remember, the C2 is more expensive than the whole C. The whole C admittedly is the best moneymaker in the game with autoload and everything, and it's 16 mil, so yeah, I don't think the whole B is going to be too crazy. The Raylan, that's another question. I could see the Raylan being like maybe 20, 25. Alien tax on top of its cargo count and size, it might be a lot more than that. I don't know. You just got to be really secure in your masculinity, Rinchley. You gotta be okay flying around in a phallic object. No way, Relay. I still make the same money I made even without those big contracts. Especially in Pyro, I make even more. Well over 2 million an hour, almost 3 million an hour out of Pyro, at least when the servers are acting okay. Those Interstellar or 700k missions, honestly, did not impact the whole sea a whole lot at all. I consider it negligible, to be totally honest. In fact, I considered it pretty boring. I mean, there were a lot of folks that went back and forth about that in some of the videos. My Nerf or Buff video, that, you know, they always had good luck with the missions and made like a buttload of money. That was definitely not everybody's case. Those missions had a lot of issues, problems with it not even fully counting all the cargo, so you're only making like 500k out of those instead of the 700k. But still, even that aside, you can do 3 missions from Obituary to Ruin and make over 800k in one trip. So I don't buy that the whole sea is crap just because those missions are gone. But that's just my take. My pledge for the whole B right now is 140. It won't be too much higher upon release. That's actually good. I'm really glad to hear that. So that's not a crazy price. I was kind of really up. Oh, the Ryland's in the 300s. So yeah, no, the whole B would probably be at most maybe like 220 to 250. Because I think my Caterpillar Pirate's around 300. Who are you doing the deliveries for in Pyro again? So it's a mixture of Ling and Redwind. Redwind is like the primary sponsor of delivery out in Pyro. But Ling family, the Ling Interstellar stuff does go into Pyro as well. Alright, let's go and set our spawn over at Lev before we do any of these missions. Yo, Trinosim, what's up? So what's the deal with the Ling family hauling? I mean, Kovalek seems to be Stanton Home, Redwind, Pyro, and Nyx, but what about Ling? They only have those small cargo runs. So the cargo stuff for Ling and Redwind right now, even Dead Saints, it's all being freshly worked on. So you're only seeing the smaller rookie level stuff, which still, I mean, on the Ling family side, once you get through the rookie or the intro contracts, you're making like 200k for a simple rookie level mission. That's wild payout. Ling family, though, like Dead Saints, they're going to go between all 3 systems. They're just another added. Dead Saints is on like the darker side. Ling family seems to be a bit more of a sort of niche delivery side, like party favors and stuff. The lore was that they were based, I think, out of Daymar, but you can get their missions in Nyx, Stanton, and Pyro. Kovalex and Redwind are individually basically setting up shop in Stanton and Pyro system. I initially thought that Ling family was based out of Levski, but the lore has them based out of Stanton, so I think they're just everywhere. But we're not going to see higher tiered missions from Deadwind, Ling family, or Redwind Interstellar until CIG brings those in. So we have the legacy stuff from Kovalex and Redwind right now, which are the Pyro and Stanton stuff, and then we have the new stuff, which is what's coming or constantly being evolved now, which is the Interstellar stuff. So that's why those are all rookie locked. You don't get any progression beyond rookie. You can progress with Kovalex and Redwind individually in their systems, but that's how we're currently left to deal with it. Ling family, so, well, are you trying to rep up with Ling past Junior? Because you're not going to rep up very well doing rookie missions past Junior. That's what I'm trying to say. Feel free to grind Ling and Redwind Interstellar and Dead Saints as much as you want, but you are going to be fighting an uphill battle, because if you do a mission, or sorry, if you have a mission that is a rank lower than what you are currently working on, if you are Junior Rep and you're doing rookie level missions, you are making a fraction of the Rip game. That's how it is. If you're Member doing rookie missions, it's even tinier. So don't fight too hard. You know, if you want to do it, feel free to, but it is going to be very painful until we get the upper tier stuff, until we start seeing Junior Member experience and the like. Is there a big size difference between Perseus and Idris? Oh yeah. Yeah, the Idris is way bigger. We might have a Is that a player ship coming in? Oh yeah, they're moving fast. I'm gonna scan this guy because we might have a potential ship to get components off of. I don't. Is this Spirit series ships? Are those gold standard? I guess we can find out by scanning. Yeah, the Idris is way bigger. All right, cool. We got a game ruled ship. I don't feel bad about trying to get into it if I'm able to. I just don't think that we're going to be able to because I think we're technically still in armistice. Let's see. Okay, I can fire my deadbolts. Don't know that I really want to fire deadbolts. Do you fly with sticks waiting on my VKBs? Yes, I do, Stick Boy. I am flying with a couple of VKBs myself. Big fan of these. C1's full engineering. Hell yeah. All right, we're going to get some components off this thing then. I'm just going to try not to completely destroy it. Sweet. One hit from the Deadbolt 5s. Open that bay right up. Let's go. All right. Go ahead and set our parking brake. By the way, guys, love all the questions. Thank you so much for asking. Please feel free to keep it up. All right, shields are on, which is what we want. Looking good across the board here. We got our parking brake set. Let's get some goodies. As a beginner C1 cargo pilot, would you recommend doing runs in Pyro instead of Stanton? What's the fuel count on the C1, guys? I might be able to check when I get in here. One shot. Come on in, Daddy. You know it. Yeah, these are... I just fired 4 Deadbolt 5s at that thing's ramp. It was definitely going to bend over. All right, helmet on. That would not have been a good day. The reason I say that, Krubarax, is that the Pyro system, man, they have some distances to their jumps. You might have to touch down a few times to refuel, but I don't see why the C1 would be a bad idea. Honestly, it's hard to not just recommend using something like the raft. Like renting a raft and just going crazy with the cargo on that thing. All right, let me close this. I never like leaving my ships open while we're this close to a point of interest. Where is my interact key? Why aren't you showing up? What the actual... Okay. Got it. All right. Main issue with Pyro, in my humble opinion, would be other players. Yeah, so if you're able to get into a lower pop server, that's definitely a good start. Oh, this guy had an ATLS on board. He was putting in some work. And don't worry, I made sure that this was a game-ruled ship. Yeah, we're going to have to fight our way in. It's alright. I was going to ask if the Raft was a good choice for ranking up. It's so much cheaper than a Connie. Yeah, the Raft is the best way, honestly. The Connie's a good daily for handling like combat-related stuff as well, and having that ship's tractor beam is really great on it compared to the Corsair. The Raft, though, I don't think you can go wrong with. Oh, shit, he had cargo. I didn't even think to check. Medical supplies, contracted. I don't really care to take this stuff. This one is components. He might come back for this stuff, so I'll leave his cargo in here at least. Yeah, Raft is absolutely best in class. I completely endorse that. Super cheap to rent, and you can just run with that thing and just stack the cash as much as you need. It's got a decent fuel tank. I think worth running in Pyro for sure. Aside from that, the Connie is what comes to mind for me, because it's just that massive fuel tank, a decent cargo bay, weapons, really strong parapet shields. The Raft, I think, carries 3 Rampart shield though, so she's a tough girl, man. She got some spunk. Yeah, 3.4K or 3.4 mil. Yeah, I see what you did there. Yeah. The Raft is for its price and all is really, really fantastic. Did I open all component doors? Did somebody already strip this thing? No way. Hang on, let me make sure I hit open all doors. C1 has 1.2 SCU of quantum fuel according to Google. I rented the Raft, but honestly, I hate it. Oh, you do? Hey, I can't even blame you. You know, if you just don't like a ship, I'm not gonna come at you for that, man. Honestly, Relay, I agree. I want something on the Argo side that can start to compete with the upper tier cargo haulers, even getting into the cats and stuff. But I really want to see like a massive Argo freighter, like a Raft that competes with the whole series. Is this not able to come out? What is that? The heck? Well, that comes out. Okay. Quantum drive. It's a size 2. What the heck, man? Alright, here you move over here just in case somebody wants to get you back. Size 2 shields. Man, these are still size 2 components. I'm kind of surprised. C1's a bit beefier than I thought. I got excited thinking that this was going to be a size 1 ship, but we'll take these. I like that there's actually incentive now to take stuff that you would normally ignore. Like, I don't even know what a boreal cooler is, but I'm going to take it because it's good for these new salvage missions. I actually personally don't use pedals. Nothing against them. I just have no desire to use them because everything I do is right on my sticks. Plenty of people do and they love it. Man, can you just not get the power plant? Military grade D, is that what it is? Oh, maybe. Yeah, no, for some reason this thing... Oh, this is the battery. That's not a power plant. It's a battery. I already pulled the power plant out. That's a battery. Sorry, guys. I'm being dumb. That's not an actual component we can use. I think we're good. I think we got everything we need. The only thing that we're not doing, unfortunately, is breaking the ship down, which would be nice. But maybe we can... Did you leave the power on? I might have. You know, I could do that for a salvager. I could kill the power. That way, if somebody wants to come up and salvage the ship, they don't have to worry about that. So yeah, let me drop this and get the components inside, and then I will kill the power on that thing, so anybody who wants to salvage can come out and do so. If any of you guys, like Keds or Hazard, if you guys are in the PTU, want to party up and salvage what I'm finding, just say the word. Because I'm mostly going to be doing the component hunting for the missions. I still need to go touch down at Lev and set my med spawn so we don't end up all the way back in Stanton. And then I'm probably going to claim my Vulture out here as well. The Taurus is really honestly a great option though for this. Besides, what we can do is start doing some intersect missions. And if we get some Gladiuses and shit, there we go. We can get some size 1 components. Alright, yeah, we got a plan coming together, man. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Wait. Turn the power off. I saw a video of a guy with a scope with a built night vision toggle. What's it called? A night vision, like... Oh, the low light scope for FPS? Is that what you're talking about? I'd love to join in. My kids have a snow day today, though. Oh, too bad. That's all good. I mean, there's always time in the future. At work, getting my SC fixed while fixed corp issues. Hell yeah, there you go. Yeah, so there are certain scopes in Star Citizen that are low light optics that are similar to like the lamp that we actually get on our ships now, which is pretty cool. That's what I would guess you saw. I don't have any myself. Oh, damn it. Did I just cycle this back on? Maybe it was off. Get a little scatterbrained. My apologies, guys. But yeah, if you get the chance, low light variable optics, LLVOs, is that what they're called? I haven't messed with them as much myself, but I know Kobas had some for a little while. That's weird. I'm trying to turn this thing off, but there we go. Hitting U isn't doing the normal power down thing. I mean, there's no power plant in the ship anymore, so I don't think it can even be on if it tried. So I think we're all right. Gamma scopes, low light scopes will have LL in the name. Yes, yeah, they will. I won 100 million AVC from Coppertop stream yesterday. I bought an 890 jump earlier. Now I can carry a Vulture and Salvation in style. Yeah, so careful trying to get a Vulture in the 890, man. I don't know if you were here for that stream because, woo, that was... We lost a Vulture arm. You definitely got to be careful how you get that thing in and out of the ship. Salvation will fit like a dream. Alright, send this back up. Man, we'll put these Deadbolt 5s to work doing some combat. I'm excited now. We're going to call a few things over. What is the key to toggle that? I think I might have 1 or 2 of those. That's a good question. Similar shenanigans, if anybody knows for the LVs, also to show you guys, so where you can find that you do have the larger canisters in here now, which is awesome. Anybody know how to use those LOVs? It's shift left. Thank you, Edric. Helpful as always. Oh no, a Salvation unfortunately does not fit in a cat. That'll be in tomorrow's video, or at least a list that it's one of the ships that can't do it. We tried, and it's too wide, a little too long. It fits in a lot of ships. Usefully, it doesn't fit in a Corsair or a Star Lancer. Well, maybe Star Lancer. You just can't have your landing gear down, otherwise it gets stuck. Is that the external freight elevators? Yeah, well, we can enter from here then. But it fits in the Carrack vehicle bay, Carrack hangar, Asgard. It fits in the Corsair, the Star Lancer Max, not the Star Lancer TAC. It does not fit in the MSR, the Starfarer, doesn't fit in the Connie or the Caterpillar. It does not fit in the Perseus either. Polaris Idris 890, of course. It doesn't fit in the Origin 600. Yeah, Salvation is perfect in a Carrack. Totally. That's a great little ship. And a couple of people brought this to my attention. You can always use your larger ship to shoot and break apart the ship that you're trying to salvage if you only have your Salvation. That way you can actually get some construction material out of it. Versus just leaving it there and not getting any. Because, you know, the Salvation has its crack limits, but if you use your bigger ship, like your Carrack or your C2s or whatever you're using, you can break apart ships and then fracture and disintegrate, or just disintegrate the smaller pieces. Lots of people flying around Levski right now. Alright, hangar request completed. Let's see, where are we going? Where is the hangar? There it is. I didn't realize there were also medium hangars here. I thought they were just large. Right, coming on in. Just right up to the front here. There we go. Go ahead, refuel, repair, all that jazz. We're going to call some ships out here as well. Drop off the components we have. Set our med spawn. Start working on those intersect missions to get to QV stations. Very new to Salvage. Can you talk about the difference in getting RMC and construction resources? I've only ever gotten RMC. Workflow difference in value. Yes, so RMC, put simply, is what we've already been familiar with. It's what you scrape. It's what you use your heads to scrape off the surface. That's your standard stuff that can't really be changed or refined. It just sells for a flat rate, which I believe is about 6K AUEC. Construction materials, or like the unrefined stuff, that's what you get when you do the fracture and disintegrate. When you break the ship apart and then pull it in. That stuff you have to refine, and currently in 4.6, it's worth to 17,000 and some change. It's much, much more valuable. What I noticed, though, actually looking here, I didn't realize there were a few different categories to this that I wasn't even aware of. Which, oh shoot, we were supposed to try to drop that stuff off, but it's fine. So there's construction rubble, construction pieces, and construction salvage. So pieces, I think, tend to be like the broken pieces of ships. I've never seen them to be like parts. But I'm curious, like rubble, I think, is just what you pull into your ship. It's what you can refine into construction materials. Pieces and salvage, I don't know. Got some playing to do. Also, while we're out here, are there salvage missions like that? Yo, there are! Oh, that's awesome! Okay, I'm going to abandon the ones that I have then. Because there are missions out here to deliver this stuff. That's so sick. Wicked. Yo, exit there. Quite fun. Never gone... Oh, to contested zones. Wait, why is this moving weird? Okay, I'm going to quickly get these components in here because the Connie's acting strange. I don't like it. Let's just throw these on the elevator. So we are going to be able to work right out of Nix, which is going to be great for a lot of us that are used to using intersect missions or QV stations to get components and stuff. And things like the Gladius are fully vetted out ships, which is perfect because that means that we're going to be able to use those for a lot of the size 1 stuff while also grinding for like intersect rep or bounty hunting rep. So, woohoo! Rubble from Salvation, pieces... Sorry, Rubble from Salvation, pieces from Vulture, Salvage from Reclaimer. That's what I was told. Wrenchweed, thank you. So that's a different size or tier of stuff that you can pull based on the ship size. There's some good orgs that are open to new players. That's pretty much all they do every day. I've loaded up with all kinds of loot since joining up with an org. That's awesome. Reclaimer gets construction salvage. Okay, so I guess that'll depend on the size of a ship you're using to do the deed. Awesome, cool. Well, it gives you an extra incentive to get yourself a salvation if you already have a vulture. And on the live build, I do have a reclaimer.
Welcome to the
So I'll be able to actually verify that once that happens. Let's claim a few of these
Your
over.
insurance claim has been sent.
Yeah, this is responding really well, guys. Okay, so you see how this is doing like a multi-selection thing when I mouse over it really fast? One of the problems I've had in this build is be careful not to move and click too fast because you might think you're going to click on this and it ends up clicking on a different ship and you might end up claiming a ship you already have stored. So try to be a bit more diligent with how you're mousing over things on the ASOP terminals in 4.6 because it can be a little bit of a pain in the butt. So I'll go ahead and store this. I'm going to claim the salvation.
Insurance claim has been sent. Your
They also refine differently, like different SU amount is needed for one refine. Yeah, the yields, right? Okay, cool. I'm learning too. Awesome. Different ship, different material. Yeah, I had no idea, so thank you guys for helping me figure that out. That is super helpful. Let me pull over my wolf and stuff too, just in case the Connie gets beat up, which, that, see, I think it just happened. I think I just claimed something, even though I clicked on the L22.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Yep, it claimed the prospector, so it just did what I was telling you about. Gotta be
Insurance claim has been
diligent
sent.
about what you click on, which, I mean, claiming the prospector doesn't really matter. It's fine. Let's see, I will pull the Talon over here.
Insurance claim has been sent.
Let's see what else. We got the Vulture we can pull over.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
There was stuff on it, but it's fine. It's PTU. I'm not too worried about losing it. We'll leave the Buck alone, leave the Mole alone. We'll bring the Super Hornet over
Insurance claim has been
and the
sent.
Arrow. And then now all we got to do is go set our spawn
Your insurance
and get to
claim
work.
has been sent.
So this is cool. Like, you can basically link in some combat gameplay to feed into your salvage turn-ins for Adagio as well, working at Alevsky or wherever you want, since you have to, you know, recover some components and stuff. This also presents a lot of fun for doing group ops, like having some people out there in combat ships, having somebody out there maybe in a reclaimer, picking some stuff up, a couple salvations, or cargo vessel or something. Definitely got some options. For those watching, the mission only requires submitting 3 SCU of one of the 3 types. Yes, thank you. So you don't have to submit 3 of everything, which is nice. So it doesn't pigeonhole you into a certain ship. So I think it's just a way of making it to where regardless of which salvage ship you're using, you're able to complete that mission by turning in either rubble, salvage, or pieces. Are the ships disappearing after the mission ends? That was happening last time I played. So Captain Jennings, which missions are you talking about in particular? So I keep an eye out. So far I haven't noticed an issue like that. It's funny, they're T-posing until we get close to them. You see that? There's a lot of people in here. Holy cow. I mean, it's medical, which makes sense because of the Molina mold problem. But as we get up to them, they all actually like render in. That's interesting. I haven't actually seen that actually happen. Oh, they're all sitting down. They're all sick. She is not doing good. Yeah, they all have COVID-20. Gotta look out, man. Alright, come over here to set our spawn. What I really need for the game is a rework of the Reclaimer. Yeah, you and a lot of folks, trust me. That is a shared concern across the board. Merc missions, I think, we're trying one of the protect ship ones for the event. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I'll check it out. Because I think there's a protect ship mission on the Merc category for Intersect. I thought it would be kind of cool to do a combat mission with a cleanup crew for ships that are fully destroyed. The bigger combat missions could net a lot of salvage, boosting the payout. Yep, 100% right. We used to call that aggressive salvage or aggressive acquisition. Go out doing some type of a bounty or Intersect style mission and have a couple of guys out there with salvage and larger ships to clean up, taking weapons, components, breaking the ships apart. We basically had a recovery crew that was doing the component sweep and the gun sweep, and then a salvage crew that would actually scrape and break down the ship itself. Yeah, everyone who flies a Reclaimer knows it needs a rework, exactly. Well, they didn't do a rework on the Reclaimer, but they did make some minor adjustments like that back door. Maybe that's what Angry Frog was saying. Otherwise, let me know what you mean, Angry Frog.
To the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
That's just my guess.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
All right. Let's go get into some heat with this thing. Yeah, some kind of way to transport the stuff from processing to the hold or something would be really nice for sure. A poop chute. Yeah, that's basically what it has. It's better. It's better than it was. You can actually fit the 16s out of it now. Yeah, and it's possible. I know, so what we do know is that, like, the Aegis Hammerhead getting its gold pass, they're working on a kit, like an Aegis kit, that they'll be able to carry over to Drake, Argo, all these other ships. And the Aegis kit that they're working on might be applicable to start bringing things like the Reclaimer up to speed for engineering as well. I don't know how, that's just me making a guess. But I'm curious to see, because there's definitely some movement on the older ships, like the Hammerhead. Hopefully that means that the Reclaimer isn't too far behind. Alright, while we're inching our way out of here. No, the Salvation doesn't fit in the Connie. The strut's getting in the way. The Salvation's too wide. Even trying to angle it and stuff, it's a no-go, unfortunately. So if we head to Mercenary, this is where we should see the Intersect stuff popping up. Here we go. We're going to give this one a try. Connie's Deadbolts will be able to make quick work of most things. Looks like we're getting the map visual bug. Lovely. Not wanting to give me the ability to jump to this. Great. Oh wow, we can get a lot of pips back just by taking out life support. Hell yeah. It's doing that thing. I hate this. My only way to fix this in the past has been to Alt F4, because right now it still has me logged to, like, navigate to Levski. But it's glitched out. I don't know of another way to reset it. Yeah, Forgotten Vet, you can find me on Twitch under the same handle. We got people on Twitch watching right now. What's your opinion on the Connie versus Asgard for Daily Driver? I found myself leaning more and more towards the Asgard. Connie, personally. The Asgard is an incredible ship. I'll start out by saying that. It's an incredible ship. In combat, you are easily overwhelmed. You don't have shit for shields. And your weapons just don't pack enough punch in the current combat system to put down the enemies fast. Whereas with the Connie, I've got 4 Deadbolt 5s and a parapet shield and a good amount of armor. And, you know, you can still get overwhelmed. Don't get me wrong. You can still get overwhelmed. But I can deal with those situations more. Now, if you rarely see combat, maybe that shifts the conversation a little bit. The Connie also has a tractor beam to pull cargo around with its cargo capacity. So, I don't know. It's a good comparison for toughness, for sheer missile count, for weapon damage. All around, I still think the Connie Taurus is the GOAT. There are people who disagree. That's totally cool. I still think the Asgard is an awesome option. I feel like they need to give it a size 3 shield or something. Like, honestly, with its reduced weapons being size 3s, I would give it 2 size 3 shields. I don't think that's asking too much. It's a dropship, man. It needs to be able to take a lot of beating. I just find that if I'm in an Asgard trying to do any kind of more crazy stuff, like, I don't know, these intersect missions and all, I end up in a lot of trouble, unfortunately. Alright, we're going to have to do the Alt F4 trick to bump back in because we've lost our nav, and I need that to be able to get to our intersect area because it's still targeting Levski for our jump. All that said, though, I'd love to know everybody else's comments on it. The Asgard is a beloved ship, and I do think it's awesome. I have one. I pledged one. I do like it a lot. But I think if shit hit the fan, I'm going Connie. Asgard Salvation is a pretty cool combo because you actually do have room in there that you can actually put stuff in. Unlike the Corsair, where it takes up the whole bay. Oh, May Monster, happy to hear that. You might have fixed your issue with the graphic settings. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Salvation snub would be pretty cool. I think after a Connie Gold Pass, I'd definitely say Connie. Yeah, see, that's another thing. You know, the Asgard is, you know, fully engineering ready. That is a winning point toward the Asgard. But that tells you something, that I actually feel better in my old school, outdated, non-Gold Pass Connie Taurus for shit hitting the fan than I do in the Asgard, personally. Tested the Connie Asgard and TAC, ended up with the Asgard, but still partial to TAC. That's a whole other part of the conversation that I can't really weigh in on just because I've never really used it like that. Tried the Connie Phoenix. Yeah, it's going to be the lesser armored and health of the three. The Taurus is my go-to, especially being a cargo guy. 2 deadbolts and 2 attritions. There you go. Oh, thanks, Araxes. Appreciate that. Phoenix folded like paper. Not really surprised. I mean, I was curious about the Phoenix, given it also has that PDC. But yeah, I wouldn't be using the Phoenix for combat. I originally got a Taurus with the intention of doing bounty hunting with it, but since they removed cargo from them, since then they've removed cargo from them apparently. That's another thing I've wanted to test is if they brought any of the cargo back on the bounties, which is why I've been trying to grind that up too. I still haven't gotten to VHRTs to really test that. HRTs might spawn some ships that might have some cargo, but the cargo has been like copper corundum quartz. It hasn't been anything that you would actually want. There we go. We got our map back. Awesome. Now we can finally jump over. We go. Ugh. Hey, Charlie, see you over there on Twitch. What's up? Got a ride in my brother's tank last week. Cool ship. Never been in an Asgard, though. Need to do that. Yeah, the Asgard is awesome. It's a fun ship to fly. It's pretty nimble. It's got a decent amount of firepower. Now, I think when you add a second person to the equation, I start to bias towards the Asgard, because having a buddy that can hop in that size 4-man turret and do some damage like that, that's where things kind of change. Also, if they're able to bust back and hit a repair on one of your components if they start to go down, yeah. Once you bring a buddy along, I think the Asgard quickly becomes the preferred. Well, yeah, Blue Soul, I definitely would be careful doing too much light fighter stuff with the Connie. You definitely got to be tactical with that one. Absolutely. When I go in, if there's light fighters, I'm trying to take as many of them out with my missiles as I can. The Connie definitely punches a lot harder against ships of its own size, but if you can get some good sniper hits on a light fighter with your deadbolts, you'll put them out in like one hit. One pull of the trigger. Yeah, Strife, good point. There are definitely Asgards all over the place usually. Alright, so I might get a little quiet here, because we are going to be getting into some intersect combat. These missions can get nuts. It's kind of a gamble of how many ships you're going to be fighting against. So we're going to go ahead and get that shield power and everything up to full. Weapons to full. We got a C1 out there. A Freelancer. I'm not too worried about those guys. If Asgard turret works, even for a solo, then everything about the Asgard would change. Yeah. Yeah, totally. Yeah. If you are truly solo in the Asgard, if you remove those weapon slots, you gain a lot of weapon capacitor strength to your main guns. An Asgard with an NDB combo shredder build or NDB Deadbolt 3 build or something would probably be pretty awesome too. Okay, let's see what else we got. If we got any ballistics targets out there, that's what I need to take out. Hornet and Arrow. That is the main guy that I want to get rid of. And my missiles aren't going to lock on, are they? I'm getting that frickin' Arrow before anything else. Yo, the recoil on this. There we go. Oh, bye-bye Arrow, baby. I tell you, dude, if you get those Deadbolt 5s on an Arrow, it is not going to last. But if you let that Arrow get the chance to dance with you, it is not going to be fun. All right, where'd that Hornet go? That's what I want. Give me that Hornet. Damn it, man. That's another problem, is some missiles you just can't avoid. All right. So what I'm trying to do is use engine boost to get away and turn around so I can put my deadbolts on that Hornet. The other ships I'm not really all that worried about. He's trying to shift his angle. Gotta get closer. Gotta get more hits in there. Might have already knocked him out pretty hard there. The penetration hit of these deadbolts is going to do a lot to these guys. All right, get some speed, get away. Still the Hornet right on my ass. 2 kilometers, trying to extend. Did we just lose a fucking engine to that guy? That'll piss me off. All right. Such a squirrely pip on this dude. There we go. There we go. That's done. Woo! All right. These guys shouldn't be all that much to worry about. I was hoping we get a Gladiator or something to get some good components off of, but no dice. God, this guy's hitting us hard with something. Oh, he's done. All right. Man, that Hornet ate us up, man. What is this Spirit rocking? That's got a good little punch to it if you let him hit you too much. It's the only ship of the crowd so far I see that we could probably actually get any components off of. I don't want to down him too hard. Arrow should have components. Yeah, if the pieces survived, I think it hard deathed. You just want to kiss me in the face, huh? Yeah, how's that feel? Get out of here. The recoil on these deadbolts, man. Alright, let me see if I can actually target his shit, because... There it is. Yeah, it didn't feel good, did it? There we go. Alright, so that's down. Breaknecks for longer fights. Yeah, dude. Like 10,000 rounds in each gun. Insane. Yeah, so we took a beating there. That definitely was not a scratch-free sort of scenario. Did we lose any actual pieces? It looks like we're okay. I can fix that cargo door at least, which is nice. That's a huge thing that I'm happy about, is the ability to fix that. Oh, hey, look at that. Is that a Valkyrie? All right, guys. Hit me with the deeds. Is the Valkyrie a fully engineered ship yet, or just the Asgard? Vehicle loadout manager. Oh yeah, there's plenty of things that they're gonna need to work on. No doubt, no doubt. Just the door got hit, which is fine with me. That means we can have an easy repair. We'll be all set. Now, will my Strike Force missiles actually respond to me here? Do a little test. See if we get target lock. There we go. We should be able to get all 4. Oh, are you coming right at me? Bro, let's go. Come on, come on, come on. What you got? What you got? Oh! What's up, big girl? You want to go nose to nose with my big guns? Probably not smart. Where are your components at? I'll just sit here and hit your components. Go ahead and get a little distance. See, we got quadrant shield, which is a good thing to use to our advantage. Our front shields are coming up pretty good. Oh, now the front shields are getting hit from behind. See, I think that's ridiculous. The damage bouncing around is a real pain in the rear. Okay, what's our range? I should still be able to hit this guy pretty good from here. Did you stop pursuing me? That's not smart. That's all about to hit you. The rain of Deadbolt 5s coming at your face right now. Yep, target destroyed. Well, problem is trying to soft death some of these ships might not be so easy. Get some intersect rep. I'm trying to think here. There's a good chance of us maybe finding some ships at the gateways as well. Wouldn't hurt to go and repair anyway. Maybe some standard bounties if I can prevent hard deathing, but that's kind of tough, man. That might be a job for the Talon, but then I can't pick up the components. Alright. Let's head over to one of the gateways real quick, which is closer. Stanton. Screw vehicle manager. Give me a working nav. When I hit navigate, it just works. That's always a mark of a good day, man. Click, click, and it not disappear like this. See this? See this crap? Rage inducing. It's alright. At least in Nyx, there's not too many places that you can quantum to, so you can find it and just go there blind. If all else fails, there's regular Stanton salvage missions. Yeah, it's just, it's always like a freaking Avenger. Who's part of the dupe size 5 problem? Oh, Renshui. I was about to say, not me. I don't do that shit. No, sir. Yeah, no insurance fraud here. Which I think is what I call it technically a little bit different than like standard duping. When you take your weapons off your own ship and then claim it. That's insurance fraud. Not today, bro. Not in this house. Oh, damn. Those Seekers are not cheap. Oh, Captain Jennings, no. As far as I know, there aren't any size 5 disruption weapons. Or distortion weapons. There is a size 4. Are there? Hang on, let me see. Let me just double check on Urkel real quick to see if there are any actual size 5. Because that would be a pretty sick thing to have. Distortion. There is the Absolution Scattergun. So yes, there is a size 5 distortion. I have not seen one anywhere. It's got horrible penetration. And it's a scattergun, so it's like you're right up in their face when you're using it. The size 4 is the Salvation, which is also a scattergun. I wish there was a size 4 or 5 disruption cannon. Or distortion cannon. That would be sick. But no, unfortunately, no. Oh, look at all these ships over here. Hold up. Connie. Useless. Vulture. Haha. Can I shoot out here? I think I can. Jackpot. We got a mole. We got a whole sea, it looks like. I'm not sure what that is from the silhouette. Maybe another mole. We got a Corsair. So we definitely got a good amount of components out here. Holy shit. What is on this whole sea? Hold up. Is this a... Are these all game rules? Yeah. What is on this whole sea right now? I might just have to take that whole sea back. Molina mold samples, 2.99 SCU. So they were definitely running the missions for the Molina mold. Wild. You can't buy... Yeah, you can't buy Absolutions or Salvations. They are probably contested zone locked, if I had to guess. So, as far as physicalized components that I can actually take, the mole and the whole sea are off. Arrow! Yes! Alright, we gotta see if we can get on this thing. The problem with light fighters... Yeah, these all appear to be abandoned vessels. Let's go ahead and get our own shields up, because we are hurting ourselves, so we want to be careful. Set our parking brake. Well, can't while we're scan mode. There we go. Alright. Well, we'll see if we can actually grab anything off this arrow. We're going to try it. What if your ships got destroyed and you went back to get your stuff and just took the weapons off your dead ship? Does that count as insurance fraud? Yeah. Yeah, I think that is insurance fraud because you're getting your weapons back when your ship claim comes back anyway because it's an insurance claim and you're taking your stuff. At least the way the game works. But, you know, I'm not going to tell anybody how to play the game by any means. You know, that's up to the person. But I've got my way of doing or not doing things. Now, I will do the cruise smoothie trick all day, every day. I won't even pretend on that one. I don't really think that has much impact at all on the player base, though, or on ships or anything. Sorry, I got like an eyelash in my eye. It's driving me crazy. Guys, making me emotional? All right, here we go. Stash this thing so that I can run with my repair tool. Wicked. Put these together. Alright. Let's get out here and do this. We're going to fix our door. What do you mean? Alright, let me reload this thing. How so, Strife? How so? Let me know, my man. Let me know. Alright. Fixing the door. Go. Arrow should. No components for arrow. Damn. Alright, so maybe not. I got excited. Does that work? Because I tried that with my mole. Took the bags off and stored them. Then cleaned the mole so I had extra bags. The bags disappeared from storage. So, on the mole, if you repair, you buy the new bags and they spawn onto your ship. So, it's not the same as doing a claim. I haven't measured that exact scenario, though, to see if, when you claim, if the bags in your storage disappear, though. Because you can buy a bunch of bags. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I just realized you had said the smoothie doesn't have an impact on the greater play, but I misread that. I thought you were saying it did. I was like, what? Really? How do you think so? Used to be the bags are not to spear on claim. Haven't tested recently. Yeah. I do know that, like, what I'll do is I'll drop the bags down the elevator, and then I will hop back up in the mole and hit repair to get the bags back. But you're actually paying for the bags. The same price that you would be if you were getting them from the actual refinery. So, yeah, I don't have any issue there. Oh. That Corsair is on the move. So they are doing stuff out here. What else we got? We got the Connie. We got the Vulture. Vulture is what I want. I know it's got size 1 components that we can use. As long as they're still on board. Let's make sure it still has them before we hop out. Well, yeah, doing batch refinery jobs or just for speed's sake, you can just drop them on the elevator, pull out the old bags, throw them on, and keep moving. It's a little bit faster. I mean, it's really just, you know, a player preference at that point. All right, awesome. It does look like it still has its components, which is what I needed to see. Got those freaking phantom nose tickles, man. So I'll sit here on stream and just pick my nose all day. Doors fixed. The ramp on the Vulture is open, which is awesome for us. We're going to go and close that. Okay, it didn't register the close. Haha, got it. Oh, yeah, exactly. On that one too, Edric. We've done that quite a bit, the sort of pit crew tactic. So that you have guys out there with cargo ships that got a bunch of bags on board, and we can just keep mining. You know, whether you're on moons or on different planets. These are all... Can I pull these out right now, or is it by any chance? No, okay. We'll have to unlock the ports. Could always buy a mole salvage claim and then go grab all 8 bags for like 10k. Yeah, do they have the same sale value when you go to sell them though?
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are
Shields off, ports unlocked, power down, doors open. Yeah, exactly, Stripe. You're still paying full price. It's just a faster way of getting the bags back on your ship. Alright, let's not be stupid here. Come on. What are you doing? Get out of the damn wall, you dumb component. Or just get out of my way. I don't care. Alright, Chris Roberts. See, the problem is, you're blocking the quantum drive that I want. Alright, so don't throw components around too fast, because apparently they just clip through frickin' walls. Lovely. Yeah, that's what I thought. Most of the stuff isn't really worth selling in-game. Dude, what is it with these Vulture components? They just want to fly out of the ship. Alright. Dude. Okay, thank you. My gosh. Well, we lost 2 things, but hey, at least these are kind of here. Can't get the quantum drive, huh? Or is it because that freaking cooler is still glitching it? It's okay, we got something. That's all I can ask for. Where'd my Connie go? Oh. Man, I could not see that thing for a second. Alright, let's speed up a little bit here. Jeez. There we go. Knock myself in the face. Lost a grade A military component doing that. Was so annoyed. Yeah. I can see how that would be frustrating. Oh, everything right now about this whole EVA is getting annoying. Alright, let's come down here a bit. Let's open up this cargo bay. Yeah, they might be outside. They probably went flying, honestly. Well, I mean, I'll check. I'll see. Really? Oh my gosh, what is the malfunction here? Why don't you want to work? Is this for real? Oh, the two halves of the door. Apparently, these are segmented now. Try closing the doors, clipping through. Yeah, good point. Something I could definitely try. Get this repaired. Then float away it shall. Yeah, there it is. Bro, tractor rifle. Jesus. Okay. Apparently, I gotta go get in my Connie and open it up from the inside because my outdoor button's broken. I was about to say that button better show up. Come on now. Alright. Hang on, it's over on this side. I know that much. Wait, where's this side? I used to be able to hit it from over here. Whatever, man. Alright. The Cambio rifle should be faster in both categories. In general, yeah. Cycle is back on. Why are my engines off? That's dumb. Rig is on. Okay, there we go. Why are you over here moving around stuff? Frustrating. Alright, cargo bay. Doesn't want to open. Are you kidding me right now? My cargo door's like broken? Stealthing out the vulture. I'd be curious. I mean, yeah, we'll try that. We'll flight radio the ship. The vulture's got quite the cross section, doesn't it? Maybe that doesn't matter as much. Yeah, no, my main freaking ramp is busted. Just, what the hell, man? Alright. Time to figure that out. Yeah, you want to talk about a stealth salvage ship. Salvation, man. That's what you do. Alright. Wait a minute. Something was part integrity 5. Wait, what is it? I don't think I can repair from inside. Aha! I think you have to get up to 10% before it properly works. Possibly stuffing through the airlock, but that sounds annoying as shit, and I'd just rather my door work. We're not far from the station. I'll just go and repair and store if I have to get this sucker to do the job it's supposed to do. The funny thing is, from the outside, this is repaired, but I guess not from the inside. Taking a lot longer to fix them in here. Right now, by all means, it should respond now. There it is. Oh, I'm just glad it's a solvable problem rather than like a bug. Yeah, 4.6 does include the new threshold. Well, that's what's weird. So part integrity in here is different from part integrity out here. See that? So there's like an armor plating on the outside, but that's not the full door. I think it even might say it. No, it just says unknown part. So I hit these to 100 and I thought we were fine. But the proper door is above it. So now you know. Yeah, definitely seen it in action. I do think that all repair times could use a buff. Like, this should be twice as fast as it is. I am all for the balance of realism and fun, but this should have a steady uptick cadence to it, like 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72. Like, that would be, I think, a healthy cadence. This is just a little too long. And the main ship parts, forget about it, man. I bet if we hit the actual hull, it'd take forever. Yeah, but I mean, hell, even if people are trying to fix ships in combat, even at a standard count tick rate, you're not going to be able to fix and avoid that damage at the same time all over. Well, you know, I say that, but thinking about it, if you're in a multi-crew ship and you got several people on their tractor rifles just kind of like hitting stuff, then perhaps, yeah, there is a need to balance that. Damn, that's a good point. That's a good point. You know, there could be maybe a way, like if you have the ship turned off, like when you go into like a repair mode, like imagine being in a garage, if you kill the ship, there should be like a speed buff to you repairing it. Because you can't fight back if the ship's off. You know what I mean? So like, there might be a way to balance that. Yeah, you don't want to be able to out... Yeah, because we see that in Battlefield, actually. You can out-repair DPS if you have enough engineers on tanks and just keep the fight going. I can see how you wouldn't want that to necessarily be the case on these ships. That is a good point. Now, I don't know where the hell that one component that I had out here might be at this point. See if I can catch it, sort of a background movement. Yeah, thanks, Mr. Cowboy. Actually picked this up from Epcot when I was out and about with my wife. The white part is a bunch of like graphics of Vader in different poses and shit. It's pretty cool. Alright, let me just grab the other Size 1 stuff off of the Vulture while we're over here. Since we kind of struggle bust with figuring out that door. Repairing your ship on stations should have countdown. Instant repair is a bit too OP. I think instant repair, yeah, I can agree with that. That's too OP. Well, I mean, if you're going all the way back to station to repair, though, I don't see that being much of an issue because you're not like trying to out DPS somebody or out repair somebody in DPS. Alright. Maybe like a 10-second countdown or something. I wouldn't want it to be too long if you're actually in station. But I don't know. I might be open to that if your ship's like really beat up. It just gives you a longer counter because of how beat up your ship is. I don't think that that's too much to ask for. We got somebody coming in pretty hot up there. See, the range on the handheld is the tough part. There we go. Put that in. What do we got coming in here? Oh, that's an Idris flying in. Hope they don't feel like popping a bunch of random ships for no reason. Yeah, exactly. It's one of those things where you're kind of balancing gameplay with realism. I could see a reasonable approach, though, like if you're... Depending on how messed up your ship is, determines, you know, how long it might take for it to repair, even in a station. Alright, let's throw this in here. We got a power plant and a couple of shields. I might just consider that a victory for now. Oh, hello, Asgard. Think, time to get inside and get out of here. Manually repairing your ship with tools inside space station will make it faster than repairing it outside. I can see that. Okay. Let's go ahead and get moving. I do know that Asgard doesn't want to duke it out with me. That wouldn't be a good time for them. Alright, I'm going to make sure I don't bump into anybody. Should be good. Yo, Ingrid Frog, gotcha. Alright. Let's see. Corsair's got some size 2 stuff traditionally. Could grab off of that. Open that booty up.
Check 5.
There we go. Right up on it. Parking brake on. At least the door should work now. Yo, thanks for that follow, Pandemonium. Hope you're having a good time. I shouldn't need the repair rifle for now. Grab our tractor rifle so we can actually move stuff at a decent distance. Let's move some of this together. When you open the contract, can you actually see the missions, or is everything blank for you until you click on it? Which contract do you mean? Right now, I don't actually have anything on the salvage side accepted. I guess I could. 5 SU of recycled material. RMC and components. 2 power plant, size 0 to Levski. Damn it, man. Size 0. Deliver 1 ship weapon, size 1 or 2. 1 ship mining laser. 1 ship salvage head. Hey! We got some stuff out here. We can take this in. I think we might be able to actually complete this mission. Can you actually see the mission, or is everything blank for you before you click on it? Let me take a peek more directly here. So yeah, I can see everything. If that's what you mean. Size 0 ship generator, size 0. Yeah, it might be time, considering how this is built. Might be time to go grab the Vulture when we get back. Alright. Yep, we can't grab that. Size 3. Let's go open this up. Alright, well, shields are already down, so no worries there. Let's go ahead and just unlock components. This thing got messed up. Look in general real quick. Oh, wait, general chat on our Discord. Oh, are those are the the primary missions. Gotcha. Hold on. Yeah, I'm actually seeing them. I've got them up. All the Alliance aid stuff, that's what you're talking about? Sorry about that. Woof woof. Okay. Let's see. Bring this out here. Should be able to put that right into the Connie. Yeah, buddy. Give me that cooler. Okay, and on this side, quantum drive. Can we get this out? It's a torrent. Not horrible. Come on, bud. There we go. Over the railing, out to the Connie. Alright. And then this cooler. Yeah, the Corsair is wonderful to take components off of. Love it. Last thing, yank that power plant out. She shuts down. Let's go. This is kind of cool because you can kind of stack these missions, I guess. Or, you know, stack components that you find while you're out and about doing stuff to turn them in. Doing Matalevsky is probably going to be sort of easy mode because everything is so much closer together. This is going to be fun. I'm going to have a good time doing these salvage missions. I think this is going to be a great time. Yeah, it's weird because I actually completely deleted and reinstalled PTU and still have the same thing. Man, that sucks. Downside is those components would likely vanish on the next patch. Not usually. Well, if there's a wipe, yes, but... oh, wait, because I'm pulling them out of another ship versus buying them? You might be right. Yeah. Because stuff you loot from player ships, I think those tend to not stick around versus stuff that you loot from like a contested zone or the warehouse or buy. So, yeah, I think you might be onto that. Okay, so we need some size 2 weapons. Oh, actually, Corsair's got size 2 weapon. Does a Polaris shield regen faster than the Ion can damage it? No, definitely not. It's just that the Polaris has an incredible amount of shields. Now, if the Polaris does a shield shuffle on you, then you're going to have a hard time because you're going to have to rotate with it to make sure you're hitting the same quadrant because it's a quadrant shield, so port, starboard, fore, and aft. No, but so when it comes to shields, they all have a regen delay from when they're hit. So it's not regenning at the same time that it's taking damage. There's like a 10-second delay. So you should be all right with that. All right. Start. I want to take at least 2 of these with me. I might take more. Now, there's more incentive to actually pull some of these. I guess as you rank up, you're likely going to have to pull larger and larger components. I guess until you're limited, you know, because you can't pull size 3 stuff. But might as well get all these guns off of here. I wonder if missiles will be included in the recovery, because guns and mining heads are. Just kind of shove those that way. I think we're good for now. Yeah, let's get out of here. Let's keep moving. Yeah, regen delay does vary with shield type, but it is something that's always there. So yeah, you won't have to worry about like a real-time shield repair happening. Come on. There we go. Ah. Sweet. Alright. I heard rotating shields mentioned periodically by some streamer players. Are you able to elaborate on this? Yeah, so it simply means if you're getting attacked, and let's say they're hitting you on your port side or your left side, and your left shield is going down. Now, this only applies to quadrant shields, not bubble shields. Light, medium, and heavy fighters, they all have bubble shields. I think up until you have a size 3 shield, right? Are there any ships with a size 2 shield component that are technically quadrant? Because I don't think so. But like so, as you can see on the left of the screen here, where you have your 4 shield faces. If you're taking fire from the left and your port shield's going down, you rotate your ship so that fire starts to hit your bow shield, giving your port shield time to regenerate. And then when your bow shield's going down, you rotate again to hit your starboard shield. So it's coming on this side now, while hopefully those other shields can regen. That's what it means to shuffle or trade shield faces. Or to rotate your shield face. You're just trying to give the shields that aren't getting taken damage the chance to help the other shields that are. What's up, Devious? Alright, so let's go get the ship mining and salvage heads too. I'm going to take the heads off of the mole, and then I'm going to go back to the vulture to take the salvage heads, the baler heads off of it. Thank you, clears it up. Hell yeah, happy to help, Dirty Bob. Yeah, on the smaller ships that have bubble shields, all 4 shield faces go down at the same time, so can't really do much about that. But yeah, if you got something like a Corsair or a Connie or your capital ships or your Star Lancers and such, Starfarers, Caterpillars, Carracks, you can take advantage of trying to swap where your damage is coming from to allow your other shields to regen. Okay, so we're going to have to get in this thing and pull these mining heads off. Oh, is that a helix? That looks like a helix. Might keep that. That looks like that might be a Hofstad. Man, it's almost like this guy's got my mining set up. All right. Knock, knock. Who's there? Oh, I need to actually re-pull my ammo. Yeah, Helix 2, Hofstad 2, and Impact 2 are what I typically run. Oh shoot, I'm gonna need to actually repair this to get back up in the ship. Yo, this is a beefy elevator. I wonder if I can get up into this. No? I feel like it just knocked me out. I thought it was going to open. There isn't, unfortunately, just the raft. I wish the mole had an airlock. Now, you might be able to get in the mole through the laser heads, but I think they fixed that. Let's try it. Oh, come on. Oh, shit, it worked! It's not supposed to work. Alright. Yeah, that was one of the old things that you could do. I didn't realize it was something you could still do. Alright. Fell out of one before. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Well, good to know. Yeah, so apparently that elevator is pretty sturdy, but you can still get in through the laser head spot. See, I use a mole a lot, so you tend to know these things when this is your ship. We're in. Now, am I going to have to get through each of these? Maybe not. Awesome. Got all the way up. That's what I wanted. Let's go to repool. No, you can't use the multi-tool to open doors, unfortunately. I wish you could RMC your way through a door. There is a cutter tool that you're supposed to be able to use to get through doors. I haven't found the attachment yet. I think it's at like the gateways in Stanton. I just haven't found it yet to mess with it, but I have heard about that. Alright, we're going to power this thing off just in case anybody wants to actually salvage and fracture it later. Cargo decks have the attachment. Yeah, that's on Stanton side, I think, only, right? At least that's, I think that's what you and maybe a couple of people told me on one of the previous live streams. Alright. Meant to hit open all doors as well. I've seen people knifing their way through doors. Yes, that is an option. You can knife your way in. I like, whoops, I like the speed of just shooting, personally. But knifing is an option for sure. Forgot to hit the doors button on this thing. Alright. There we go. Now we can just pop on out. Probably going to keep that helix head for myself. Now, mining heads can be a little finicky. From what I remember, they have a tendency of going through cargo floors, so you want to be careful. Oh, sweet. That's fully gridded. Nice. What's up, Silver? How you doing? All right, let's go over here. That's the Klein. Are they running the Klein-Hofstede combo? Hell yeah, this is a serious miner right here. Ooh, hold up. Oh, gosh. Oh, hello, Clipper. I think we got another guy doing salvage stuff out here. What's up, buddy? All right. Oh, he's running a double Klein setup. Alright, I don't know this Clipper, so I'm gonna... Well, he might be leaving too. Maybe he was just curious. That's cool seeing Clippers running around. I kind of wish I had gotten one of those. I might need to at some point. Nice open doors. Yeah, just takes a while, right? The Teacher Special comes with a Helix 2 and 2 Kleins. Oh, so it's probably just the Teacher Special mole. That's a good point. Alright, not a bad little setup there. I don't remember if it was size 1 mining heads or any size. One or two? I remember it seeming to be a bit more... Ah, weapons 1 or 2. And any laser head and any salvage head. Alright, that's awesome. Hell yeah. So we just gotta go back over to that vulture real quick. What are you mad about? Oh, we're just damaged. Yeah, that makes sense. We haven't repaired the Connie yet, so she's not super happy. That's what I'm expecting, either Wednesday or Thursday. I'm excited and ready for it, honestly. I'm really stoked for these new salvage missions. Give me a reason to pull out the SRV and some other stuff. It's going to be a fun time. Alright, parking brake off. Where is that vulture? Hello, Hole C. There it is. I'm going to go over here and get those Baylor salvage heads off the front real quick before we go. Parking brake on. Let's get it. Release candidate tonight. If that goes fine, then it might even be tomorrow. Yeah, I hope they take their time with it, honestly. As excited as I am, I hope they take an extra day or two if they need to. I mean, this is worlds better than it was last week. 100%. Like, it was rough. Like, it's cool seeing all these components and shit on here. It's working decently well. I just, I hope they don't get too impatient. I think it's okay to take a little bit longer. I'm just going to leave those alone since they want to stay right there. Alright. There's the salvage head. Come on in. See, this is what I think people were confusing with the Salvation when they thought that you couldn't change out its modules. The modules aren't the head. It has bespoke heads, but you can change the modules. I'm going to grab both. Might as well. Waste not, want not. Waste not, want not. Jeez. There we go. This feels like a proper recovery job, man. We got some weapons. We got some mining and salvage shit. We got components. We haven't died yet. Knock on wood. Oh, you can change the heads if you do it manually. I gotcha. Resource gathering style salvage missions. Exactly. Right. We're doing pretty good on time. Here we go. Wednesday, January 28, 2026. Alpha 4.6 lifeline for Levski. Behind the ships. Roadmap update and roadmap roundup. Is there a video that dropped on the Star Citizen side? Did I miss something? Take a peek real quick. Hell, we'll just react to that live after we drop this off if there's something. No? Okay. Just the weekly Monday thing. Okay, cool. Yeah, I just want to make sure I didn't miss anything big. Anything from the actual Star Citizen channel. Yeah, the Inside Star... wow, words. Inside Star Citizen from 4 days ago was wicked. Yeah, if any Inside Star Citizens or official videos do pop up while we're live, we'll watch them too. We'll check them out. Whether we've just missed it or we watch it in real time, I'm down for that. I think that'd be fun. All right, let's get out of here before another player decides to make our day a little bit harder. We'll go ahead and head back to Levski. This whole live stream just to be getting the second mission done. How funny is that, huh? Why can't I, Alright, is our nav being weird? Yes. Damn it, dude. Alright. Oh, there we go. Once we backed out, it gave us the ability to jump to it. Boom! Perfect. Well, I know we're probably not going to get a chance to get to the hand mineable side today. We'll probably do that on Wednesday's live stream if the build hasn't gone live yet. Or, I mean, even if it does, we'll still check that out. Didn't expect this to be as expansive as it is on the salvage side. Yeah, I agree. The 4.5 build was where we really had that issue with the map starting focused in on the ship. That's annoying. Unfortunately, even once you get out, currently there are some issues with the nav not wanting to accept waypoints like this. See how it keeps disappearing? So I hope the release candidates have a fix to that, because, man, that's frustrating. Now, I think we can also deliver these to the EFEs, right? We'll try that. Deliver to Levski. To the freight elevator at Levski. Alright, so let's test if we can drop them actually at the freight elevators. Which, it's hard to tell what side we're coming in from. I think they're down this way. Fix for that, scroll into the site manually. I'll have to try that out, kids. I appreciate that. I think that's the C1 that we looted earlier. Still chilling there. Oh yeah, we are on the underside because they're the freight elevators right there. Perfect. That is exactly what I want. Quit yelling at me, man. Alright, we're going to go for a quick turn and burn roundup. just to help slow down. There. Much more manageable. Love Lev. Gotta be one of my favorite stations. Same. Lev is home sweet home, man. Love this place. I'm just glad it's finally playable again in the PTU, because, woo, has it been rough? Alright. Now, I also really love, just in case anybody has forgotten or doesn't know, that you do have elevators on the outside of the borehole. You don't have to only sit inside the borehole. You have these backsides, which is great for avoiding players that are coming through here super hot, not paying attention. I've lost a couple of whole C spindles to crazy players, so I'm glad that the option is here to go externally. Alright, we will pop a squat right here. Parking brake on. Sitting pretty. I'll go ahead and get my shields on just in case. And let's get this stuff turned in. 4.6 comes Wednesday. Yep, that's what I'm seeing. I'm excited. What about y'all? You excited? I'm ready for this. All right. I'm still going to touch the terminal before I put anything on the elevator. I'm currently grinding to buy the Mirai Guardian. I'm almost 6 million AOEC. Do you think it's worth it just to keep grinding to buy the whole C instead? Is that what you mean? It seems to me you can make that money back. Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you get the whole C, you unlock the money making to get any ship you could want, honestly. If you've got it in you to grind up to 15.7 mil to get that whole C, I think it'd be well worth it. And I am here as long as plenty of other whole C captains to help you master that ship. Because it might be a little tough, but man, is it a moneymaker. It also, of course, helps if your Kovalex or Redwind rep is at the experienced level at least. That's where the serious earnings comes in. You can also do trade. It's just a little bit of a pain right now because you gotta manually offload since the ship likes to spawn in your hangar extended. But I can absolutely swear by the whole C. I've been using it for a long time now. It's what got my channel really moving. And I am happy to help anybody who has whole C struggles. Plenty of videos on the channel too, guys. A lot of you already know this, but there's a whole playlist dedicated to the whole C. Yeah, my whole C is my buy me anything else in the game that I want kind of ship. Because I can just grind up on some hauling missions, make a bunch of money, and go get that, you know, SRV or Inferno or Ion or whatever the hell else I could think of wanting. It's one of the main ships I use, and I don't have it pledged. That is a store or in-game bot ship. Man, I love the external freight elevators. I'm really curious to see how the turn-in looks for this, having just like the green checks across the board, kind of like for hauling missions. Oh, come here, you. Get over there. There we go. I just need classes to ease up a bit before I touch the game again, because if I play the whole day, it's dead to me. Anything. Yeah, there go all your other priorities, right? I know that feeling. Let me actually stay on the ship and just put stuff on the elevator like that, because I think we got some, yep, shields and a little fortitude. I'm going to be doing a lot more salvage and recovery type gameplay for sure. And this will give you a reason to have RMC and construction materials without it just being purely for the AUEC grind. I wonder what the rep pays at the higher levels. This is going to be awesome. Excited to get back into Star Citizen with 4.6. Last time I played 4.5, I couldn't even refuel my quantum fuel in my ships. That's frustrating. If you were trying to do that at Levski, that was kind of a known issue in 4.4 and 4.5. Oh, these are marked stolen on the external freight elevator. I'm going to have to put them in my internal. So all the components, but not the weapons. Interesting. Oh, wait a minute. Ah, still not letting me do it. Okay, that's fine. Well, I'm glad we tested that. So the stuff that's marked stolen from salvaging from other ships, I don't think they should be marked stolen, honestly. I think that's kind of dumb. Alright. I will be hurting a bit once the reset comes. Yeah, I will be on the grind for my whole C. 100%. That's okay. I mean, I enjoy it. There's other ways to make that revenue. Mining is going to be a fantastic way to make some money as we save up for our bigger ships. That quantum drive went moving, didn't it? Damn it, where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Oh, come back. Come back. Bastard. Get over here. You gotta be careful, man. These components, man, they'll get moving and they will just keep moving. Holy shit, that got some range on it. We're catching it, just slowly. I don't think we're getting a reset in 4.6. I think that might be coming with 4.7. I don't think we have to worry about a wipe in 4.6 yet. There's always a chance, but I doubt it. I think it's going to be a standard patch release. Nah, we got it, guys. I got it. Managed to catch it before it went too far. I know, I gotta get used to the fact that things move a lot longer than they used to. There used to be sort of a velocity cancellation that would happen on things that you would let go. It doesn't really seem to be the case now. These things will just keep flying, man. Alright, we're gonna see what can go down. I'm guessing that all of these actual components that are marked stolen will be a no-go. So we're just gonna throw these back on the ship. But I think the guns and all should be fine. Wow, okay, cool. Some inertia there on that cooler. Whoops. Fortitude power plant. Is there a way to get inside a Polaris? Yeah, best way to crack into a Polaris is to shoot its airlock doors. The ramps are going to be way too beefy. So if you're trying to get onto a derelict Polaris, you're going to want to shoot the airlock doors that are on port and starboard. That's your best bet. Yeah, the whole B could definitely help with the grind. I don't know that... Jeez, alright, well that's the second component to knock me on my ass. I don't think we're gonna... I think the wipe is definitely gonna come before the whole B does. Okay, I think that's all the components that are considered stolen. Let me close that and see about sending this down. Because it didn't give me any issue with the mining heads or the guns, so that might be something to keep in mind. From Gauntlet 8. Yeah, so airlock doors. If you can find the port or starboard airlock doors, you're going to have to either knife the hell out of them or shoot them like crazy. So these go down. Will we get the credits? Because that should be the whole mission. 1, 1, and 1. There it goes. Yes. Mission complete. Alright. Let's take the rest of these goodies down to our hangar and grab the Vulture real quick. Yeah, honestly, I would expect the whole B to hit maybe during IAE or Invictus. But then again, since we're also potentially getting the Soul or the Salvage variant of the Mole sometime in the 4.6 chain, because it's not just going to be like only one patch. There is possible further releases, dot releases, ship stuff like the Hermes and the Soul coming out in 4.6, but just not at launch. Same with upgraded tiers to these missions. From beginning to advanced level missions, they mentioned those will also be coming in 4.6 up and until 4.7 in the March timeframe. I'm actually excited to be bi-monthly because I think that'll do better for performance overall. That's more time to do testing in the PTU and Evocati, and more time to really get a fleshed out build versus trying to do it month to month. I think that was just a little too fast of a cadence. with everything they're trying to do here. To bring out your knife, I think it's V on the keyboard by default, I believe. Because I know 6 brings out your fists, but I think that the default key for your knife is Victor or V on your keyboard. Yeah, we are getting ships, exactly, between the 4.x patches. Wow, we're getting one of the hangars that are way over here. That's not too common. It's because it's not my home, so it's giving me kind of random spots, which is cool. I get to see new stuff. Is this a top-down hangar? Top-down medium? Dope. No, it isn't. Hang on. Is it a side medium? Hold up. Oh, it is a side. Nice. Okay, cool. So we got these, like, spots on the side to enter through. All right. Now we give this girl a proper repair. Boom, boom. Restock. Did I fire missiles? I did fire some missiles. That's right. Awesome. Go ahead and kill those engines so she doesn't fly off on us. Let's get those components out of the component bay. Oh, yeah, you're going to need a knife. Yeah, sorry, buddy. A knife is an actual thing you got to buy. Otherwise, it's good to load up on ammo. If you're in Levski, I would get yourself the pulverizer. Those rounds go a long way. The pulverizer ammo, really great for breaking into enemy ships or breaking into derelict ships and getting through doors and stuff. That is one of the guns I love using for it. I just have my S71 on me right now. I'm probably, while I'm here at Lev, going to grab a pulverizer, though. I think that's a good recovery guy's tool, unless you do have the cutter attachment for the multi-tool. I need to figure out where those are and get my hands on a couple of them. Feels good to be back in the Taurus, though, not gonna lie. I haven't used this ship a whole lot recently. I do enjoy her quite a bit. Now, you want to be careful throwing this stuff into these areas too fast, because they can clip through walls and you'll lose components. It can happen. Do everything at your own risk. How much does weight affect usability? I hate that the pulverizer now, because they made it too heavy. Oh, like to run with and carry? It affects the way you walk and walk entirely slow. Yeah, that's fair. Did they make any changes with 4.6? Because I haven't actually used the pulverizer in 4.6. We can go grab one and check it out. Put all these on here. Alright, that's good enough. Just send those down. So external freight elevators still don't let you send stuff down that's technically stolen, but your own internal cargo elevators do, which is kind of funny.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval.
Let's go ahead and store the Connie.
Your vehicle has been-
Let's go grab a pulverizer. There's going to be a rework on the Cat that we will see with the Ironclad, but I honestly think it will outclass the Cat by quite a bit. Yeah, I just hope, for one thing I saw from Nova Citizen, which is that with the command module being done, that hopefully that means the Caterpillar's command module works the same way, because you could use your own command module to pull your Cat and Ironclad around, or even hook up to other Cats and stuff that are derelict, and you could take it back with you. Like, lots of cool options there that I hope to see in the future. Okay, see, I love this S71, but for purely ship operations, like getting in and out of ships, is probably not the best option. Probably going to stash the pulverizer with me. Keep these for now. Yeah, it's good. So where do you suggest a solo player go look for those military and stealth components? So, honestly, you can find a lot of good stuff at the Hathor sites when they're really busy. It's dangerous because there's a lot of NPCs around. My preferred method, though, honestly, man, player ships. I know that when Tier 1 item recovery comes out, that a lot of stuff is going to happen with things being bricked and insurance and crafting, but as of right now, going out and recovering things from player ships, that's my favorite way to do it. You find so many stealth grade, military grade components that you can't buy out there, just out in the verse, abandoned by players. Gateways are great places, the QV stations, even like hot zones like asteroid mining bases and Pyro Stanton. finding abandoned player ships. Now, where those might be is kind of the question. There's not like a cut and dry, like, hey, just go here and you're going to get this. Now, if you like doing a bit more raid style or puzzle style things, getting into contested zones is a great option. Or leveling up your intersect and getting a lot of great components from the Vandal Tech Smugglers mission that also pays out 1,000,000 credits when you complete it. But it takes a little bit of grinding. On the Vandal Tech Smugglers one is out of Nyx. You got to get your rep up with intersect. So you'll go to Mercenary and you'll do these intersect solution missions to rank this up to Junior. And once you're at Junior Contractor, you get access to the Vandal Tech Smugglers, which those inside the warehouse, tons of crazy good components. Oh yeah, Swift Precision, the floor glitch in the Taurus has been fixed since 4.5. So you are good. What were we just going to do? Oh, we're going to head to the Grand Barter and grab a pulverizer. Just watch both of these elevators. For that particular mission, technically any of the tags stolen stuff wasn't used because I think it just showed the components. The mining heads and guns and stuff weren't marked as stolen. No, it won't just be... Well, I guess technically in a way it is the duplicate items that are getting bricked. So what's going to happen is, say, like what we just found, like player ships that are out and about abandoned. If they have like a grade A XL1 quantum drive, it will be usable until they claim their ship. Once they file an insurance claim on their ship, that XL1 quantum drive will be bricked. So it prevents duping. That's kind of the motivation behind it. So anything on a ship that's claimed, it gets bricked. All right. Let's buy a couple of these. I'm probably going to lose one. And then a buttload of ammo. Actually, don't need to buy too much of this. We'll just do like 50 magazines. That should be plenty. So the warehouse was fixed, and then it was broken again with the last update. It might be fixed after this next one. I think right now it's still technically broken. I can ask the in-game chat and see. Let's see what they say in-game. They're usually pretty helpful with this kind of stuff. It's one mission. What was that? Kid's dead? I might have missed something. Ask again in chat. See if I can get some responses. All right.
The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily.
No one replying in global yet. We'll see. This is the refinery, I think, as it goes around the corner now. It's not a... it doesn't just open right up into the refinery anymore. They added a bit more layer to the system.
The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily.
Oh, damn it. Ended up getting out too soon. Oh, I need to check my email for the Evocati stuff. Let's see if I actually get pulled in. I signed all the NDAs. Yeah, I do that all the time because of the way these elevators just open up. I'm always getting off on the wrong floor. It's the funniest thing at Levski that you will catch me doing every time, dude. I'll just hop out and be like, shit, not my floor. Bought a Retaliator to run some of the intersect missions. Works well for the target missions. Nice. I bet it... Oh, damn, are we all the way back to the refinery? Yeah, we are. Yeah, the Retaliator is pretty dope. Based on a mini Hammerhead. It's fun when you can get it crewed up. I got a hammerhead that I really want to be able to crew up fully for that stuff too. It'd be a fun time. It's from a while ago, back to the stream, having to switch back and forth while listening. Oh, I got you, man. No worries.
Stand clear of disembarking passengers.
Oh, I just saw somebody talking about the whole sea that I think was actually talking to me. Love the vids regarding the whole sea. Helped me out a lot. Always happy to help you, dog. So about those QV stations. Alright, back down to the hangar. So from the look of it, nobody's got an answer on the QV stations right now for those warehouses, so I apologize for that. I'll have to keep my eyes open for if those have been fixed or not. Grab that pulverizer. So yeah, if I become Evocati, I can talk about all of it. I just can't show it. I can't show the gameplay. So, if and when, well, I'll just say if, don't want to get too cocky. If I get the pleasure of being brought into Evocati, I will definitely bring you guys videos covering what I experience in Evocati. It'll just have probably a background B-roll of me playing from live streams or something, talking about whatever it is. But we can talk about it, we just can't show it. So, it actually makes it pretty cut and dry and pretty simple. So it's like, as long as I'm not showing the gameplay or whatever, like all that I gotta do on my own time. But I can chat all about whatever is in development, maybe unless they give us some extra thing where they're like, hey, this one thing, don't talk about this. But as far as the NDA goes, they said basically you can talk about anything you experience in any format you like, you just can't show the gameplay, which is awesome. I am down. Alright, now this will be a good setup for breaking into ships. That pulverizer is going to go a long way. Here, let's remove this stuff. Yeah, I'm hoping I can go Evocati. I would love a chance to get some experience with like the Ironclad and be able to give my 2 cents on that, like testing it or whatever other thing might be getting worked on. Alright, I got my funny looking life vest on now with all these rounds of pulverizer. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna be showing any Evocati to anybody.
Welcome.
Discord or otherwise.
Your retrieval system.
Alright. Now, I take that stuff pretty seriously. I don't want to kick a gift horse in the mouth, you know? Alright, let's see. As far as other missions, let's try and grab up our Vulture and go deliver maybe one batch or so of RMC. How do you attach your magazine to your hip so quickly? So I just double click it from my inventory. As long as it's empty, if you just double click it, like double left click it here from your inventory, it should equip it right to your body. Yeah, Brown Baron, that's what we're hearing. Happy to hear that. Where are you going to set home? So CJ Levski for me is home sweet home. I only didn't set it as my home in this particular PTU patch because Levski was really busted. But the release candidates, as well as going live, Levski is my home. Is my place. Waste floaties, exactly. It's what it reminds me of every time, dude. That's okay, I can go out and float in space because I got my waste floaties. Now, well, yeah, we'll throw this here. Kind of fits. The barrel kind of pokes through the top part a little bit, so Alright. So like I just double clicked my S71 rifle and now I can put this where I need to as well. Getting it to get to the proper spot can be annoying. There we go. Yeah, buddy! So this is the Ascension S71. It's my favorite rifle in the game. I love this thing. And this is the pulverizer that I use for breaking into ships because it's so much ammo. Don't want to get cut on that frickin' sight though, man. That's just tetanus waiting to happen. I bet Rinshui, the salvage gameplay is going to be a blast. Any cool armor sets and pyro to get? Anything like specific out of Pyro Bob? I don't really know. There are some sort of pyro themed stuff that you can get. I think it's the Inquisitor stuff that looks pretty cool, but it's nothing I think really specific to pyro. If anybody else knows of some cool stuff you can get out of pyro, please fill us in. Let's zip out here real quick. I wonder if we can go salvage that C1 that was out here. Is that it? No, it's a whole C. Too close. I think the C1 is in the opposite side. If we pop out through the borehole, we should be facing the same direction as that C1. Not even on your OnlyFeats account. Nope. Not even there, man. Not even there. There it is. Nope, that's another whole C. Trying to do some missions. I'm not going to bother him. Hang on. So, coming out this way. Towards Stanton Gateway, I think. Should be something out here. There is it. Is that it? Nope, that's a C2 coming in. Moving fast. Oh, there's more. Oh no, these are all just the ships that are around the station. It's the whole C. Oh, come on, I thought the C2, or not the C2, the C1 was out here somewhere. Oh, there's something else. Is that it? Nope, that's a friggin' Polaris. There it is! I knew it was out here somewhere. This is the one that I wanted to come out and salvage and munch on the whole time. Alright, we're gonna see if we've got a RMC mission we can do. I got 10 minutes before I gotta go walk the dogs with the wifey. So let's see. We're going to Alt, turn off, nope, not that one, this one, switch that to the abrade, and then now we should have a trawler abrade combo. Perfect. Alright. Now let's check our missions. Quadatron has a lot of loot info on Pyro. Thank you for the reference. Hell yeah. Go check him out, guys. Alright, salvage. RMC. 5 SU of our recycled material. 5 recycled material. 2 power plants. 2 shield gens. Okay, so we'll try to do one of these. I don't think I can get 5 off of this dude. I shouldn't have claimed the Vulture. I had quite a bit on it, but it is what it is. Alright, hold on. We gotta lock down our speed, make sure our heads are kind of together, which I guess they sort of are now. That's fine. Pulling in tons of material off of this. We might actually be able to get 5. Who knows? We'll try it. The heads are actually kind of converging where I would want automatically now, which I'm a big fan of. I'm already satisfied with my Artemex Hurston armor set. I don't like the rusty vibes of most pyro armors. That's fair. The Artemex set is really cool. It's hard to say no to that. Wow, there's some juicy material on this. I was just pulling 4 CSCUs per second. Nom nom. As always, I love me a good trawler abrade combo to get up all the material we can. We might just be able to scrounge up 5 SEU off this thing. I don't know. We're going to try. Tons of material.
Safely landed.
Hearing ATC for some reason. It's kind of funny. Alright, hold on. We are going to go gimbal to set our head distances real quick. I don't want to fully cross. I think that's a good separation. Gimbal off, and there we go. That's what I want.
Hope to
Perfect.
See you again one day.
Alright, thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, we're already up almost to 4. This is plenty of material for one of these missions. Damn, I didn't think the C1 had so much juice on it, dude. This is great. I personally like it better because the trawler can pick up material that the abrade will otherwise leave behind. So to me, this is a good mix of efficiency versus total material grab. It's my preferred method. Like, the abrade will pick up stuff that the cinch leaves behind, and the trawler will pick up a bit of material that the abrade would otherwise not grab. Obsidian did a lot of testing on this in his reclaimer with different head sizes, and I've always kind of liked this combo of mixing spread versus efficiency, so I go port trawler starboard abrade personally. Some people just stick to double abrade, nothing wrong with that. Very efficient, still very useful. But I like the knowledge that I'm getting as much as I can off of this thing with the trawler as well. I don't think I'd run double trawler, not unless I'm maybe salvaging something really big and I don't want to take forever to hit it. But I enjoy this combo quite a bit. I have the possibility to switch to double trawler if I need to. Yeah, we're already over 5 SEU, so that's perfect. We'll finish grabbing what we can off this thing. We'll crack it to clean up the server. And then I will get out of here. Yeah, wider and deeper with a little bit less time efficiency on how much material you're pulling in. And I think a little bit less material per second, like actually pulled in through the head. But it can push farther than the abrade, so it can reach the places that your abrade's not even really going to hit or going to leave some stuff behind. So to me, it's a win-win. The trade-off is well worth it. Oh, yeah. I actually really enjoy... If there's one vessel I like doing double trawler on, it's the Salvation. That's a fun time. The Salvation with double trawler just munches on a claim. It's crazy. I'm just glad that we weren't stuck with only using cinches on that thing. I can't believe we have almost hit 7 SEU off of this one ship. They must have did a little something to how much material you pull in, because I don't feel like you got this much in 4.5. We haven't even hit the top of this ship, guys. Is the C1 really this meaty, or do you think they've maybe made a balance change? Because I almost feel like I need to stop pulling in RMC, because I'm not going to have enough room to fracture. Yeah, this is 10 SEU of freaking construction material. Are you crazy? Oh no, I'm gonna be wasting so much of it. Alright. Well, actually, what I'll do after I break it, I'll just go ahead and drop the hopper. I don't know why I'm freaking out. The C1 is almost the size of the Asgard, just slower. Actually, you know what? That considered, yeah, let me not. Let's go ahead and keep pulling material in, because I forgot that I, unlike the Salvation, have a full cargo bay where I can just dump the hopper out.
Friendly fire.
So we'll just go ahead and pull in some more material. That's a good time. I guess I forget just how big the C1 is, to your point. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do, Frog. I'm going to go down and pop the hopper and move those boxes around. That way I create room for the construction material. Might as well. I'm going to kind of speed munch the rest of this. This is also why I don't like the gimbal mode, because I like being able to just kind of fly around and target the spots I want while moving. Granted, that also comes with the pleasure of gimbaled or decoupled flying. Makes this a little easier because you can kind of just float around and angle your ship.
Friendly fire.
So much meat on this thing. Man, C1s and A1s and such might be my favorite thing to scrape for the size. Holy cow. Alright, I am running out of time here, so I'm going to try to finish this bit up. Oh, much. I'm just watching how thick the pull-through is, too. Getting up to 3, sometimes 5 CSCUs as you're hitting this thing. Crazy good. That's kind of cool. As we're salvaging as well, you're seeing that the state of the ship is getting to be red and like damaged. Like it actually matters to pull the material off versus it just being like a cosmetic thing. Look at how much, man. Over 3 CSCUs coming off of this. Whoo! 4.87! What? Holy shit! My gosh. Alright. I gotta stop. Okay. Let's go pop it open. I just hope I'm not seeing mission PTU thing. Yeah, that's frustrating because you need to be able to see your freaking mission diagrams or your descriptors. Alright, let's go ahead and hit auto eject. We're going to go ahead and pump these out. It's too bad we can only do 1 SCUs out of this, but it makes sense. Slight noob question, if I own a ship like the Polaris, how can I load cargo onto it directly at a station, or does that only work inside hangars? So, the external freight elevators that we were dropping the guns off to earlier is a great option. I will actually go drop this stuff off at one of those external freight elevators so you can see. Okay, there we go. Please clear the conveyor. Yeah, we're good. What do you mean?
Hangars
Continue ejecting.
open and the flight path clear. Go ahead and launch.
There we go. If you break down the ship, you're able to scrape it again. Does that still work in 4.6? It does. I personally don't do it because it feels a little exploity. I'm not going to judge you if you guys do it. Not at all. Like that's you. It's just that's just a me personal thing. I only do the 1 scrape and then I fracture just because I also don't want to get used to stuff that's not always going to be there. Not to mention the RMC side of it isn't as valuable as the construction materials anyway. But yeah, it does. You'll see when we fracture this, it'll replenish all of the whole material. Yeah, I guess I did take too long getting that first box out. Doesn't use gimbal mode for the same reason he rockets into hangars willy-nilly to annoy me. I don't feel like I go into hangars too fast, you know? 10 meters a second or so? 15, 10 meters a second? While braking.
All set. There you go. Safely landed.
I might go in a little hot. Alright, good to see that the vocal repetitive voice acting is still a thing. Although, I've missed hearing this dude's voice, so it's alright. From back in the day. Come on. There we go. Is that it? Awesome. Alright. So it might be worth it now. Construction materials refined sell for like 17,000+ AUEC per SCU. So, I don't know. It's a personal decision. It'll be up to you guys, what you guys think is worth doing or not. All right. Let's break this bad boy up. Get quite a bit closer. I do think this part's pretty awesome. You will see that when it breaks, that it will recycle the whole material. We'll see you doing the extra salvaging. Depends on what I'm doing most of the time. I would just break the ship and then suck up. Sometimes I get the second part of RMC. There you go. What's a better salvager, the Vulture or the Fortune? I am Team Vulture, personally. But that could be partially me just being a Drake fanboy. Alright, now we gotta chase down some parts here, because they're gonna be running from us. Alright. Disintegration active while we match velocity with this one. There we go. Oh yeah, this part's kind of fun, because I'll just kind of drift with this stuff. Yeah, I've often called the Fortune the lazy man's Vulture, just because you can do everything from the pilot seat for the most part. But I'm personally a bigger fan of the Vulture. Oh yeah, there was medical supplies on this. I wonder if those will just kind of be left now that it's fractured, or if it reduced how many. Pink striped Vulture, Space King would approve. Yep, we're running the Carnival. Why are my landing gear out? Weird. We are running the Carnival livery on this thing. I love it. It's a sharp look, man. I do like the Best in Show livery too. The Longhorn is good as well, the orange, but this has always been my personal go-to. Come on, let's munch it. Almost there. Nom nom nom. Alright, what else we got? There's one. It also feels good to do this because you feel like you're cleaning up the server, right? Getting rid of some of the mess. Oh, come on now. There we go. Now, was there any other piece? Yep, there's a few more. That's a good chunk. Damn. It's the aft section. It's a clear violation of my don't be weird policy. What? Also, I don't know if they fix it yet, but once you fill up all 6 boxes on each side of the Fortune, it used to break. You have to repair it to get more boxes out. Oh, that's weird. Is that what violates the don't be weird policy? Alright, let's break apart this last piece. Should be pretty much it. Another 2.5 SCU? Hell yeah. Pink ship's weird. Well, I'm gonna violate that policy all day, man. That ain't weird. That looks badass. That anodized pink on gray? It's badass. Alright, this will be the last one we try to grab, and then we will head on back. Salvation's like the son of the Vulture and Fortune. It got all the traits both ships has. Dual heads, auto-eject, and a... Yes. And I love the freaking Salvation, man. That's a great little ship. La-di-da, fancy pants of his pink ships. What do you think of the Best in Show? It's a little flashy, but I do like that one too. Kind of has this nice, like, anodized blue-ish, kind of purple look to it. My favorite industrial look for the Vulture is definitely the Longhorn. Instead of the pink, it's the orange. I do think that's a solid look as well. Oh, I don't have the weird foggy shit on top of the antennas on the Vulture this time. Full black, murdered out skins. Makes sense, makes sense. Those look really good too. That's why on the C2 I've got the Cerberus with the Salvation running the Disco. That's a badass, pretty murdered combo. Alright, so we're going to use these external freight elevators to finish up. This is where I would be dealing with the Polaris and stuff too for loading and offloading things. It just makes it a little easier. Wow, we just ran into something. At least it wasn't too crazy. Let's go ahead and parking brake it. So we just need to deliver 5 RMC to complete this mission. Dying Star is sick. I do have Dying Star. I also have the Outcast one, the green one. That looks pretty cool too. Alright. 1, 2, 3. Whoop, missed it. And 5. There we go. Deliver that down. That is all 5. That should complete the mission. And that should take care of it. As soon as it finishes dropping, I'm going to go ahead and preemptively get someone to raid out to. Do you think there will be a lot of piracy when it goes live? I think there's always going to be tons of piracy, yeah. I think it's definitely worth, you know, head on a swivel and being careful. Making sure your components aren't locked. Making sure you close your ship up when you're not around it if you can. Anytime you don't think you're going to be really messing with it. And that did complete. Let's take a quick look at our rep as well. Going up steady. We've only done, what, 3 missions? That's a pretty good jump. A lot of the like running around stuff was just kind of discovering like where we could find components and all. But I think as you stash stuff and pick up missions, this will actually level up pretty quickly. Especially if you're just doing the RMC stuff just to get the mission completions. That seems to be easy day. Get a boom tube. Hurry, go EVA boom tube pirate. There you go, man. All right, and that is going to be pretty much the end of the live stream, my friends. I'm going to find somebody to raid out to on Twitch so I can go and walk the preppers with my wife. But that was a fun one, figuring out these new missions. Probably mess with the hand mining stuff on Wednesday's stream. Same time, about noon to 1600 Eastern US. Let's see, who are we gonna mess with out here? Happy Monday 4.6. The real KG seems cool. Let's do that. Grab that name. Perfect. On the YouTube side, we're going to be closing out as soon as this raid happens. Feel free to join us over on Twitch for the raid. Trying to make this part of my normal closeout ritual. But yeah, thanks, Brown Baron, Bob, Whiskey, Renshui, Hazard, everybody. Just John, what's up? Keds, thank you so much, everybody. Charlie for joining in. SE Haulers at the beginning of the stream is a lot of fun. We've got 31 people ready to raid over. Let's go. Oh, did it go through? Did the raid happen? I think we just got interrupted by all of the gift subs from Brown Baron. Thank you, my friend. You are the man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That is incredibly kind of you. All right, we have got the raid popping in. Take care, my friends. Thank you so much again, Brown Baron, everybody else.